Holy moly. Welcome, everybody, back to another day of the All Things Rodas Team League Super Tournament. As I try to get this bracket looking correct on my screen again, even because for some reason it stopped looking correct. I don't know why. Why is it doing this? Why does it look like this? If I do this, it does that. It does... Why does it like... What the heck? Why can't I make it so that way... What? What the balls? Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna do this. Wow, that was so much easier. Why didn't I just do that the first time? Lol. Ta-da! Alright, there we go. Welcome, everybody, back to the All Things Rodas Team League. Holy moly. This is amazing. We had some excellent games yesterday. We're going to continue it off today with the Pool 1 and Captain's players, moving all the way to our finals to crown a champion of the All Things Rodas Team League. That's going to be excellent. And I think I have a match already kind of set up here. What are you talking about, Cobble? Yeah, we're going to be jumping right in here just to get everything started nice and quick. Yesterday we had a delay because Echo Soldier was late, so now this time we don't get to do that, so that's really cool. Where's Ultra Love? There it is. Boop. Excellent. But yes, welcome everybody. Hold up, I need to add Bull as an admin to this bracket thing so we can do it. Oops, I just showed that on stream. XD, I just accidentally leaked that. I totally forgot I had that just on stream. Sorry, Bull. I am so sorry. I hope that's not an important email. My bad. I'm sorry. I completely forgot that that was just showing up on my stream. I'm sorry. I'm doing like 5 things right now. That's so funny. No, I'm not editing the VOD. I am not rendering a 4-hour VOD for that. I'm sorry. Alright, we're jumping right on in. Sorry, Bull. It's okay, no one's gonna fucking care. Who the fuck looks at emails anyways? Bam! Alrighty. We're into the first match nice and quick today. Feels good. I have a million other things going on. I have my laundry happening at the same exact time, so just ignore that. But anyways, on the top right-hand side, playing for one of the teams that I don't remember and whose team color I have not seen yet today. Or yesterday, I mean. What the hell team is Luolus on? Where the balls is Luolus? Oh, he's on Hydra's team. What the hell is Hydra's team? Smurf time. Oh, right. I remember now. On Smurf time, it is Luolus. And on the left-hand side, playing for, I believe, the Baguette Crusaders. Am I wrong? Why do dude, it's impossible to remember people's team names. It's been too long. Yes, I'm correct. Playing for the Baguette Crusaders. Holy fuck, it's Cobble. Yeah, I saw that, Heroku, but it's really confusing because the players are color-coded based off their race instead of their pool, and so it's impossible for me to find the pools quickly. So I'm using my team selection, my own thing. Anyways. Bop, bop, bop. We've got an amazing PVT on our hands here. Of course, this is a Pool 1 versus Pool 1 match. So there's going to be no multipliers added to these map wins or series wins. It'll just be the base 5 points if you win the series, 2 points if you win a map. Lola's going to be trying to do her best to try and get as many of these as possible, considering the fact that she hates Protoss. And generally, I think I would be favoring Cobblestone in this match. I also forgot to put my graphic settings back. That is still the same, though. That's wonderful. What doesn't Luolis hate? Yeah, maybe. That's true. Reaper's going to deny the Scout, and we will be having a double gas Reaper Hellion opener coming off from Luolis. It was scouted, though, from Cobble, but I mean, it could still be many different things, but Reaper Hellion is definitely the most common opener that we're seeing out of a 2-gas this patch or so. The last few whatevers. But this proxied starport is not something that's very normal. However, it is quite normal for Luolis. So we'll see if Cobblestone is quite ready for this. Running the Stalker up like that is extremely risky, and Cobble's honestly going to lose this, I think. I don't know why we did this, especially when we have a hallucination coming. Anyways, I forgot to go on busy, sorry. We had a hallucination coming anyway, so I'm not quite sure why Cobble went for that Stalker poke. That's extremely redundant and pretty wasteful, to be honest with you. I mean, he's going to be able to just force field this and keep these out, but it's going to be a little annoying to retake this low ground, and this is a lot of lost mining time that we're having here. Did it scout the fact that we are actually on one base? We did kind of do that, but I don't know how much we were paying attention. Losing the battery is also extremely annoying, and we're honestly just going to lose all these units. Cobble with a very shaky defense. Necessary second force field. As the Liberator's coming into the main base, will Cobblestone remember that this is a Luolis special? It doesn't quite look like it right now. As the unit's getting brought back down to the natural... Where is that Liberator? There it is. Nice reaction time from Cobble, though. Immediate pull. Won't lose anything, but literally zero mining is happening right now as we're losing Stalkers at the front as well. This is awful for Cobble. Losing all of his units. There's still nothing mining in the main base. He's got almost no income. Oh my god. Cobble is an absolute shambles. Finally, the Reaper Hellion will be dealt with. But we have a massive Marine tank SCV pull coming on the back end of this with a proxied Banshee with Cloak, as again, the Luolis special. The Liberator will also get out, which is quite nice. Blink is going to be done pretty shortly here, but we've got almost no units to use with it. We've got a grand total of 3 Stalkers and no money to make more. We're making a pylon when we have a whole plenty of supply available. And Cobble looks extremely, extremely dead right now. Oh, that tank shot. GG as Luolis will actually take the first map. I did not expect to see that in such convincing fashion. Cobble momento. ba. Oh my god, my thing is done already? What the fuck? Okay. Sing this song. Wah, 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 wah. All right, into game number 2 we go. Cobble loses, I'm going to crash out. On the bottom left-hand side, playing for Smurf Time, one of the few players of their team actually participating. It is Luolis, up 1 map. On the bottom, or sorry, top right-hand side, playing for the Baguette Crusaders. It is Cobblestone. Cobblestone currently down this map. Needs to recoup things to make sure that he can stay in this, as I believe he definitely wants to be going a little bit farther forward in this bracket. This would be quite a disappointment, to be honest. Oh yeah, I also have Luolis as my hate pick, I think. This is actually very important for him to, for her to absolutely get dumpstered. I'm just kidding. I don't really give a fuck. I don't even remember everyone that I picked for the fantasy league. All right, next is wall off as well here for Luolis. Would not be surprised if Luolis just does a normal fast expansion out of this, though. This is one of the other things that Luolis does every other game. It's a fake wall off with a 1 gas into just a normal build to make it look like you are going for something cheeky. And here we do go with the SCV on the low ground. We'll see if Cobble reacts in any way that is a little bit of an overreaction or something. Looks like he's already sending out a scout to look for this, unawares of Luolis' tendencies and just wanting to be as safe as possible. We'll see if we'll see if Cobblestone suicides his stalker again. Looks like he is opting to keep this one home this time, which is very nice. Going for a very early battery meant that the sentry was actually quite late. He's going to have to waste a chrono boost on that as well. Actually, no, he went for a fast twilight before sentry as well. So that means the sentry will overall be a bit late. Yeah, that was actually funny. I didn't even really put 2 and 2 together that, yeah, that Marine did kill the SCV, or kill the probe. There's the blink. Phoenix will come on over and see that Cobble has been slightly duped, but not really that much. He didn't really alter anything too much to actually account for that, except for getting a very early shield battery, which is just a decent thing to have anyways, so it's not really going to be the biggest of deals, especially since Luolis is eventually going to go Hellions, and so that'll just be good to help wall this off regardless. So everything's all nice and chill for Cobblestone. We'll see if this Phoenix is able to catch the medevac that's about to be spawning as well. So we've got the 2 Hellion runaround with the Marine medevac and mine drop happening. We'll bypass the hallucinated Phoenix, but the Phoenix will see nothing in the base, so he should be able to put 2 and 2 together. That drop should be somewhere coming towards his base. Will he expect the Hellion wraparound at the same time, though, is the question. Lola's setting up nicely. Nothing in the main just yet. Going for a fast storm is Cobble, trying to do his best classic impersonation. We'll start to split up some of those stalkers, but 2 in the main, I don't know is going to be quite enough. We will be able to just force field the natural to be able to deny the Hellions. A couple more stalkers getting brought up into the main base. Here we go. Blink forward to try and kill the medevac. Will be able to kill it off. Just kidding. Not just yet. We'll just finally get it right there, but thankfully nothing killed off in terms of probes just yet, but the sentry was able to get the force field and gets back to the battery. Very nicely done by Cobble at the natural. Doesn't want to lose that. Nicely done to blink away. Couple probes going to get targeted on the back end, but overall, nice defense from Cobblestone. Only 3 workers dead. A lot of lost mining time, I will say, but I don't really mind that too much. I think that was overall a defense that Cobble could be pretty happy with. Storm's going to be finished nice and quick. We do have only 1 Templar, though. And no overcharge just ready. Now it is finally there, so we'll be able to get that all nice and beefed up with energy. Will he see this Banshee? Oh my god, it just barely went around it. Did he see it when the probe went by? I don't know if he did. This will catch Cobble off for just a small moment. And assuming that Luolis doesn't mess up the micro, he should be, or she should be able to get quite a few probes here. Observer in position. Will be able to kill that off. Hellion's also going into the natural. Forced to storm them while the probes try to run away, but they're going to get an immense amount of damage anyways. 1 final shot just barely not connecting, but 11 probes with those Hellions and the 1 Banshee. Excellent work from Luolis. Late third? Not really. When you're going for this fast storm style, the third is always going to be late anyways. It's not really that big of a deal. But the massive where does more died? What the hell? What just killed those? Was that a second Banshee? A few more probes just died somehow. I was not paying attention. We do have lots of Stormers, but that's basically the entire army. We literally have... we almost have more High Templar than we do other army units. It's kind of funny. 4 of them are going to be loaded up into the Prism to try and do some drops, storm drops. Alright, here we go. Will we get some juicy storms? First one is great. Second one even better. Third is the icing. Oh, Luolis not paying attention. Good lord. One more is going to really just destroy these Marines. Can he get it? Can he get it? A nice free split. Oh, very nicely done on Luolis' part there. Banshee back in the main base, going to be doing some amount of distractions. If this tank count is absolutely absurd. Don't know if the storms are actually going to matter if we just have constant tank fire getting shelled off onto this gateway army that is quite minuscule. Bunkers even getting set up. We have the Prism on the back as well. Will it be able to get any storms off? They must be kind of low on energy at this point. One of them instantly dying as it gets dropped off. The other's also not able to get any storms off or anything. A bit of a Cobble moment right there, I'm not going to lie. And this is looking extremely difficult for Cobble to break out of this third base. Absolutely going to go down. Trying to morph in an Archon, trying to get any sort of flank or something. We're going to send some of the Zealots across, but I feel like that's just a wee bit too late right there. As they're not going to catch many reinforcements, and there is no third base for these to actually hit. They will eventually find their way into the natural. But Luolis is already basically all in anyways. Oh my god, a proxy sensor tower? That's insane. I didn't even notice. Yeah, Luolis honestly could just, yeah, you just bring the SCVs into the push. Why not? To be fair, Cobble's army is starting to get fairly significantly large. And the Zealots have done quite a bit, but I mean, this army just looks insane. How many Templar do we have? We have 4 of them. Plenty of energy. Lots of storms. We'll get loaded up into the Prism. Hopefully he does not lose them this time. And we're gonna go, and yeah, that's not gonna do it. No. Yikes. Luolis with an upset 2-0 victory over Cobblestone. Very nicely done there. We'll be facing off against Azura next. Wow. Actually, very nicely done by Luolis. What's Luolis' MMR right now? They are not ranked. Okay. Alrighty then. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Alright. That's a nice solid 2-0 for Luolis. But up. Boom. Alrighty. What else have we got? These other matches are likely all basically happening right now. Looks like it. I'm gonna need to be able to jump into something here soon. Where, let's see, hold up. Kneehead Deadly Kitten would be on NA. Magnath Anticore is happening right now. They're in the middle of a game. What are the other... What are the other streams? Give me the other streams so I can see what's going on. Where are these people? Where's everyone that was linking me all this shit from yesterday? And then you head up a map versus Deadly Kitten. That makes a lot of sense. And Magnath Anticore. Magnath is currently down, losing, it looks like, the first map to Anticore. Let's take a look. Boop. We got a huge drop going on in the main base. Good lord. Where is Magnath's army to deal with this is the question. Oh, it's in the natural. He got... I don't know if that was a recall or something. So we will be able to deal with that, but then there's a massive move out going to the right-hand side as well, which should be able to get a pretty good position over there. Blinking into lurkers is a choice. Just trying to get rid of them as fast as possible, but unfortunately does not actually do that. Just loses everything instead, in that fourth base or fifth base, whatever, on the right side is getting absolutely creamed. Oh boy. Looking a little tough for Magnath. Oh, massive storms though. Holy shit. Trying to use some desperation DTs. This is looking pretty rough. Not gonna lie. Let me check in with the what's going on with Kneehead's Deadly Kittens match. Kneehead is... Oh wait, we got a 1 gate coming out of Deadly Kitten again. On Ultra Love. Would you look at that? Back to his 1 gating ways a bit. Alright. How's this Oracle gonna do? How much damage will this Oracle do? Was there a battery in the main? I wasn't actually looking. There might be. No, there's not, but there's a Phoenix. Oh my god, he attacked the Nexus! Alright, oh, okay. Not the best micro out of Deadly Kitten. Could have suicided it better. Could have gotten maybe... Probably 4 or 5 is what you're looking for when you're suiciding the Oracle versus a Phoenix. So unfortunately not the best damage, but I mean he's still super far ahead in workers anyways. Not quite sure what happened to Kneehead's worker production in this game. The Phoenixes will try to do something though. Oh no, we just wasted a second lift on the already about to die Stalker. That's so unfortunate. Kneehead is down so many probes. Yeah, we're darting back into the main to try and get a few probe kills because we absolutely need that. Some unfortunate micro will also mean that he loses one of the Phoenix. Oh, Kneehead, what are we doing? This is 2 days in a row where we've seen someone trying to go Phoenix in PvP and overcommitting to trying to kill units instead of just going for probe kills when we should have. Kneehead has caught back up on probes though, surprisingly. So he's still actually now fine in that regard, but has, of course, not got a third base, whereas Deadly Kitten has gone for that. Oh, and we're just going to suicide these Phoenixes again. And Deadly Kitten's got plenty of Stalkers with Blink finishing. So honestly, Deadly Kitten should just be walking across the map, and there we do go. Okay, he's going across on the minimap. And honestly, Deadly Kitten might just win the game with this push out. At least he should be trying to and realizing what his position is. Surely he sees it right now. Oh my god, how do you not just blink onto that? Oh, Deadly Kitten kind of messing up his micro a little bit. Oh my god, what is this micro? DK just DK, you have like twice as many stalkers as him. Just blink on his stalkers. DK, you're running away from half of a stalker count. Oh my god. Literally doubling the supply. Had blink when his opponent didn't have blink just yet. Oh my goodness. Why is he so afraid? What is he so afraid of? Remember that he is actually a pool down, so he is in a play-up match right now. And so if he wins this map, that means he will get a nice multiplier added onto that map win. Oh my god, this other game is still going on? DK is setting up stasis wards. Oh my god, he's gonna run into the gnat? No way. Okay, he's gonna just run away. Oh, the blink almost right into the stasis ward would have been wild. Yet again, DK with the killer instinct of a fucking sloth. I'm so confused. How does DK not just look at these fights and realize that he's just got twice the stalker count? Oh! Oh my god. Now he thinks he can go into it. Just kidding. He doesn't want to yet. Nehead has caught back up, though, as Deadly Kitten's production has kind of faltered for a moment. There he goes. He does actually warp in again. So that is good. DK trying to bait Nehead up into a stasis ward yet again, but there is an observer. So that won't be happening. This is such an awkward fight. Why is Nehead taking this fight? We got Zelts in the third base, which is very good. I don't know what Nehead... Why is Nehead taking this fight? This is like the worst fight ever. But it's somehow still okay. All those Zealots did die. Colossus is the transition for Nehead, surprisingly, going into Thermal Lance. And a second Robo. This game is getting interesting. I'm not going to lie. I want to quickly look at the other game. Oh, it's over. Oh, wait. Let me get into that. I want to actually cast a game. Alright. We'll keep looking at this while we're waiting for the other one to start. What in the world is going on in this game? Double Colossus on the cards here. Zealots continuing to just kind of suicide themselves for DK. As the Stalkers continue to just hold this random high ground position, which is threatening nothing, really. And Kneehead is just kind of contented to sit here and just wait and defend. His +3 is going to be finishing before his opponent as well, which is going to be quite nice. Deadlykin also a player that doesn't ever really go into disruptors. And so these Colossi should actually eventually be pretty decent, I feel like. Once we can get like 4 or 6 of them. Alright, our Magnath Anticore Game 2 is starting as well, so we're going to have to jump into that. But I'm very curious what's happening with that other map as well. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, Anticore is up 1-0 apparently in this map. Or in this match. On the bottom right hand side, that is the man himself, Anticore. Playing for... who the hell... what the hell is his team? I forget. God damn it. Where the balls is Anticore? Acheron's team, that's right. Which is the Viet Cong. The Viet Congs. And Deadlykin, Magnath playing for Blink and Dark on the top left-hand side on none other than Maganatha itself. Magnath with home field advantage. That's so funny. Early pool coming out from Anticore. Is there a drone on the map? No, there's not. Hatchery going to come down as well. The block is quite unfortunate, as it will let the pylon finish as well. That's interesting. What's happening in this Deadlykin game? I want to know so bad. DK is now down an army. What happened in the fight? Oh, it looks like there's disruptors on the field as well. Although, the economy is nuked for Kneehead. Interesting. I'm so much more interested in this fucking Kneehead Deadlykin game. What is going on in this game? Oh, a fast Baneling nest coming out from Anticore. Uh-oh, what's this? What is this? We're going to try to abuse what looks like a shitty wall. Magnath trying to get the scout off. Won't be able to do so. Doesn't see a drone coming down for this third base, however. That did supply block him, by the way, losing that pylon. Will he expect a Baneling nest? Adept going to get caught out by the Lings as well. Just kidding. But it does see quite a few Lings. This is definitely a suspicious amount of Lings from Magnath. He will complete that shade. Continue to see no third base. Recalls it immediately, realizing something's up. And will throw down a shield battery. But that's in range of what's going to be a couple of Banelings. And so that could definitely get splashed down very easily. Oh, I don't know if Magnath realizes just yet what he's actually going up against. We'll just now see it before they finish, but he... What? Maybe that's okay? You can go in! You can go in! Go to the right! Why didn't you go to the right? What? Oh, Zerg players. Oh, why did we go for the unit instead of the frickin' pylon, bro? Surely we kill that pylon with that many fucking banelings, right? Am I actually stupid? Oh, we're droning his anti-core. Oh, no. Yeah, you would definitely have killed both the pylon and the battery. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. That's why I was... That battery positioning was wild. Oh, my God. Did DK win? Oh my god, he actually won. Wild. Hallucinated Oracle gonna come in and see basically nothing. Third base only just now started for Anticore, trying to drone up as fast as he can. Still down 8 workers. Yikes. It was a Baneling bust. It was the worst Baneling bust I've ever seen. It was literally the freest Baneling bust I've ever seen as well, and he somehow managed to fuck it up. Oh, you'd love to see it. Glaive's going to be coming out as well. It's a bit of an awkward surround from the Lings, actually. We'll be able to get some of these Adepts in not the worst trade of all time. So honestly, not bad. But again, we're still down 6 drones, and 7 roaches are being forced to be made because of the threat of these Adepts, which is even less drones. God, this constant lag spikes are so annoying. The players don't feel it at all, but it's really annoying. Casting on EU moment. Alright, now these Lings getting cleared up. This is not good. That is not good for Anticore. Magnet doesn't even need to commit here at all. He just needs to continually threaten the shade. What the heck? Once he sees how many roaches are here, he doesn't actually need to commit with 3 robos. What the fuck? Magnath will commit with the shade, doesn't go for the drones, just tries to stay back here as much as possible to keep them alive, but so far only 2 drones is not great, but again, considering the fact that we've just been super far behind in the first place, and now we're finally getting some of these drones, it doesn't really matter for Magnath, who's now getting the absolute game-ending damage that he was looking for. A couple more Adepts going into the third base as well to try and split the attention. This is looking not great for Anticore. Sitting here on 22 drones. A Void Ray, and what's about to be 3 Immortals. We don't have the gas just yet. We're only on 3 gases still as Magnath. Why are we going triple Robo? Triple Robo Blink. What an interesting setup here. I don't think so. Oh, we don't really want to lose these oracles. This is actually still a pretty large army that's coming out here. We're going to get a couple of dropper lords as well for the queens. Revelation should be waited for, though. But it's kind of hard to wait for it to expire, considering that... Oh, well, it's just going to be seen anyway, so it doesn't matter at this point. Let's go! Sending it full on. One of the Immortals is trapped. Oh, no. And a recall was already used to what looks like to get rid of another trapped Immortal or something. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Don't walk into it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh! Oh, he saw. Good lord, that would have been heartbreaking. Magnet trying to kill the rocks in time, but it's not going to happen. Well, never mind, it is going to happen. But it will allow the Lings to still get through. Force fields are quite good. Queens being dropped over top of them. More force fields getting thrown down to bottleneck these units up as much as possible. There's so many Immortals here. If they can just stay alive, they will make mincemeat of this Roach Ravager army. Probes even being pulled off of the line to deal with this. So many Immortals are out right now. Will this actually be enough? The probe count is now down to 32. Biles hitting the Immortals on the top side. One of the Immortals still stuck. But even more continue to rally. More Biles hitting onto these Immortals. Oh my god. Ling's just doing nothing over here trying to go. Another set of Biles lands on the Immortal. Magnath, what are we looking at? That is 3 sets of Biles landing on top of the most critical units. You have a 4th set of Biles! I was about to do that. I was literally thinking that, Oroku. I literally was about to type it. A 5th set of Biles! How many Biles? How many Biles are going to hit? Jesus Christ. I've never seen... Oh, no, don't quit. No. I think it was over anyways. I can't believe how many fucking Biles hit and he still loses. Jesus Christ. That was ridiculous. Oops. I think I know why Magnath always dies to Zergolins. Where is Mr. Maganatha? While we're waiting for Magnath to get in this game and start it, since I'm not the lobby host, I need to quickly switch out my laundry, so I will be back in just a momento. Oh my god, I'm back. What did I miss? Nothing. Excellent. Alrighty. An Oracle on the way for Maganatha. As we have a totally normal opener from Anticore as well. Super sick. I mean, amazing. That's excellent. A couple Adepts trying to do something, but we'll find nothing. A massive Vortex. Fuck. They played on the Wings Liberty mod? Holy shit. Fast third base coming down from Magnath. Off of only one gateway. Anticore is going to try and send some lings over here to try and see if we can deny anything. Won't be able to. Double Adept, Oracles, all that good stuff. Twilight Council getting thrown down. Likely going to be going into that blink. What's going on with the Deadly Kitten Kneehead series? Deadly Kitten up again. Jesus Christ, what the hell? No way. What happened in the earlier parts of the Kneehead Deadly Kitten in Game 3? Why is Deadly Kitten, like, doing so well? Oh, he's about to get stuck, though. Oh, he got totally caught out. Oh my god, he's getting super caught out. Oh man, he got dumpstered right there. Wow, that is a really old command. Alright, double Oracle. What can they do? Coming into the main base. Gets a Revelation, nothing else. We'll see the layer on its way. And that's about it. Blink +1 coming down. Third base gas is going to be saturated pretty quickly here as well. Damn, that happened in 2023? What the hell? God, dude, time. Where does time go, man? Where does time go, actually? Dude, I was literally just about to say, what if Magnath turns his shit on to kill a few of these lings attacking rocks, and he does it? At least he killed one of the creep tumors, too. Yeah, that was an open bracket. Alright, getting fast storm here as well. How many stalkers do we have? We literally only have 2 stalkers. We have more adepts than stalkers. Why do we have so many adepts? Why do we have so many adepts, and why have they not done anything yet? We have a Phoenix as well. Where did this come from? What the hell? We've gone for Blink, and we've got like 5 Stalkers. We made a Phoenix. We're getting our 4th base at 6 minutes 50 seconds. Why do I feel like Magnath would have just died to an all-in? Alright. Good reaction to warp in. These lings will not really get much done except killing an adept. 2 more adepts getting warped in. There's a lot of gas, honestly. There's a lot of random gas being used here by Magnath. We'll see what this is able to do. Lots of lings on production right now. We got some banelings out and a nice flank getting set up, but a couple of stasis wards will get thrown down as well. Spotted by Anticore, so those will get triggered. Nice revelation. 4th base going to get set up here as well. How is this Deadly Kit Kneehead series still going? Jesus Christ. Fleet peeking in the second Stargate, getting thrown down. Going to be going into those Tempests nice and quickly. Magnath just trying to get to the late game, whereas Anti-Core will be setting up for another massive drop, just like he was trying to go for in game number 1. Baneling's speed is quite far off, actually. I feel like that was forgotten about or something, because I feel like we've had Banelings on the field for quite a while. So it's up to this drop to do something. These two random Zealots might scout it out ahead of time, though. Also, like I said, Anti-Core did do this in game number 1 as well. So Magnath should be aware that this is a possibility. Two Zealots moving away just at the worst time. Doesn't actually scout out that these are coming in. And Magnath is totally out of position. Does he have a recall ready? In 3 seconds, he will. So there actually will be a recall. Does he properly do it in time is the question. Lurkers on the defensive. Oh my god, blinking into Banelings. 6 Storm, though, on all of the Lurkers. But the Lings coming in for the wraparound is Super 6. Storm's just flooding out non-stop. But at the same time, this drop is happening. And a recall is getting thrown down, but it's going to be right in the middle of this whole army with no storms or anything. So this Hydra Ling is really just kind of decimate this, I feel like. A couple Warped and Templar, though, do have enough for storms. And they will be able to throw those down. Zealots were able to kill the right-hand side base, which is very nice. Tempest, though, spawning on top of Hydras is not what you want. 19 probes dead. Everything in the drop will get cleared out. But you gotta like that if you're Anti-Core. Where are those Lurkers at? Oh my god, they're in the third base. What the fuck? I feel like we should actually run home with these. That's good damage, but that is a lot of Lurkers, just kind of suicide, I feel like. Run! Anti-Core is dead. Okay. Hydra's picked off. 4th base going to be under siege here. A singular Tempest won't be enough to kill this many Lurkers this quickly. Magnath down to 50 probes and 90 supply. As this apparently means that Anti-Core is dead. Wait, did Kneehead win or did Deadly Kitten win? I can't tell based off of the stream chat. Oh, that time warp. Whoops. Alright, move out over to the right side. Very nicely done. Zealots once again killing the space, but I don't think Anti-Core really cares that much about that base. I would love it if he would get some Overseers on the map. Where are they? Nowhere. He's got none in production. Honestly, losing these bases is actually getting kind of annoying for Anti-Core. Oh, another drop in the main. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It would be nice if Anti-Core can get on top of these Stargates. There we go. He's just found them now. I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Tempest doing a really good job of clearing out these units, but I mean, what else can you really do in this position? You live literally just 5 Tempests and that's it. We're waiting for the Spire to finish, essentially, to get a large Corruptor Swell to be able to fully close out this game. Mothership going around doing Mothership things. As Magnath is totally dead. I did. I sent the thing to you. Well, that's not my fault, because I clicked send. Alright, Magnath is coping out of his mind right now. Yeah, your email is literally on the people with access editor thing. It's literally right there. Oh! Oh, he charges into the stasis ward. As Magnath is pushed back onto 2 bases in this 15-minute game. And doesn't want to leave. Just one more Tempest. There's the GG. Anticore will take the series. Magnath, unfortunately, unable to bring it. Alright. What's going on with the rest of these series? So it's going to be Kneehead versus Aluton. It's going to be Anticore versus Goblin. We got Azura Luolus. And then looks like Celcidus already 2-0'd Gref. So it's going to be Larimbo Celcidus in the next match as well. What do I want to do? I kind of want to do Kneehead Aluton. But Azura Luolus could be good too. I think I'm going to do Kneehead Aluton. God damn, I keep clicking the wrong thing. Get this out of here. You don't want to watch a 3-hour TVZ? I've seen enough Goblin Anticore for 5 lifetimes, Goblin. I'm sorry. I'll watch you versus Gunner. Alright, Aluton, Kneehead, where you guys... While we get this set up, I'm going to eat my gimbap. Mute. No. Surely that wasn't that loud. We can hear if an ant walks on your wall on this mic. No shot. It's not that sensitive. Switch streaming tag to just chatting. Bro, I'm waiting for them to do their vetoes. Alright, they got it. Okay, we're in the lobby. I'm waiting for Kneehead to say he is ready. There we go. Okie dokie. Missing Larimbo? What do you mean? Oh, my accent. Sometimes, like... I'm not gonna eat that right now. Sometimes this just happens where I just do random voices. God damn it, I forgot to do my fucking... I forgot to set my privacy settings again. Why does that keep getting reset? Where the hell is that? Why does this keep getting unchecked? Anyways, top right... Oh. Top right-hand side, playing for the Viet Cong. It is Kneehead. And on the bottom left-hand side, playing for Only Cannons, the worst team. Actually, not the worst team in the league anymore because they have players that are playing in the Super Tournament, which means they actually got points. So they are now at rank... What are they? They're actually rank 9 instead of totally at the bottom. Why does it say 11? What? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. That should have said 11. That should have said 12. Anyways, they're rank 9 now, which is pretty cool. Because they have players actually playing. Oh my god, he's can rushing. Holy shit. He's still sticking to it. He's still doing it. Elton is sticking to his guns of being a cannon rusher and only cannon rushing in any of the ATL things. And his cannon rushing. Yet again. He gets walled out for now. But there is a forge on the high ground for a Kneehead. Will this be enough to delay Allerton, who will be able to kill this pylon and will be able to get onto the high ground? Gas is being mined. Cybercore only just now getting put down. Double cannon, triple cannon on the high ground. We're going to need some... that Zealot's going to pop out. We're going to need a couple probes because this singular cannon, I don't believe, will be enough once these 3 get up. Oh my god, the Zealot just was like chilling there for a second. Oh wow, we just triple canceled that. Okay. Really? Wait, what? I feel like at least one of those would have gotten up, right? Uh-oh. Kneehead is going to proxy a Stargate. Kneehead was also supply block, so he's only been able to get 1 Zealot before his gateway dies. Am I wild, or do I feel like that triple canceling all at the same time was wild? Cybercores are going to finish at basically the same time, actually. Kneehead, hello. Almost suiciding that. Will lose another pylon, and that almost will supply block him. He does have one more. But there is the proxied Stargate. Does Allerton expect this? Oh, he's got his own Stargate on the front as well, though. It looks like he doesn't actually expect this, but he will... Oh, no, just kidding. He found it. When did this probe get here? Okay, well, that's going to be really good for him. Gets the shield battery and the cannon in the main base. Will also be sending the Zealot back. And that could actually kill these pylons. It's going to be tough because of this shield battery here. We're going to just target that first. I don't think we're going to depower this. Void Ray getting made at the front. Oh my god, a Stalker getting brought back as well. Hold up. I feel like we should kill this probe now. We're not going to deny this, but we do want to deny any extra batteries and pylons being made. And that Stalker is definitely going to get locked on and die. Oh, it actually escaped. Yeah, now the probe gets to come back and build more batteries. I really think we should have chased that probe down. Where's the first Void Ray for Allerton? Oh, it got recalled home. It's trying to chase the other one. Which actually is kind of good, because he's going to kill that 100%. Kneehead not expecting that. Loses that first Void Ray and will be able to clear this up now. He's going to lose more shit at the front. Because the Stargate is so close. I don't know why he built it so close here. Why would you build this Stargate so close to the ramp? That's so strange. Oh, he's not actually killed this off yet either, though. This is strange for Alton. I think it still favors him, but it's definitely weird. A robo. Where is this? Oh, this is at the front. What the hell? I thought he was recouping everything back at home. Okay. Very interesting. I feel like we should have. I feel like Alton should have just abandoned this forward position once he realized what was happening with this. And just brought the second Void Ray back and just grouped everything together to just kill all of this. And then just kind of be in a nice spot. But he will just continue to keep this here. A couple more cannons being morphed up in here means that Kneehead can't actually break it just yet, which I guess is fine. Double Void Ray on the other side. This has still been producing. This is what I'm saying, like, Alton, I feel like, should have just dealt with this. Because now this gets really obnoxious. We only have a Void Ray and a Stalker. These two cannons are out of range and will not deny the attack on this Cybercore. And no battery in range means we lose the Void Ray and the Cybercore with a third Void Ray coming out. All of a sudden, Alton is in a world of trouble. Miscalculating the defense, thinking he would have had enough, thinking that Kneehead would have just abandoned the Stargate after the initial Void Ray got killed. Didn't expect Kneehead to fully commit into more Void Rays. And now he's got nothing back at home to be able to deal with this. And he's just going to GG Kneehead with the first game win. Alton, with some sketchy decisions, unfortunately, it loses it out. Very interesting. Oh my god. No way. No way is Antigore and Goblin both using the same color? That is so funny. I guess that's true, because the mod actually doesn't matter. Like, the mod doesn't care if you have the same color. That's so funny. Holy shit, that's so funny. I need to see what that looks like. I've never seen that before, ever. Where's Revo's stream? Someone link Revo's stream. There it is. I've never seen this before. Two players with the exact same color. That's so funny. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm the host. Shit, I forgot. Look at this. They're both the same fucking color. Oh, because they're on the same team. There's blue Zerglings attacking blue Marines. At least they're not playing a mirror match. That would have been hilarious. That's so funny. That is hilarious. All right. That would be just absolute cancer. Top left-hand side, playing for... God damn it. Why do I keep forgetting? What? Smurf time? No, Smurf time is dark green. Who the hell is purple? No, it's not. No, red is no monkey magic. Oh, did he fuck up his color? he's using the wrong color. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. For no monkey magic, it's Nehead. And the bottom left. Wait, what? Oh my god, he's doing it again. Oh, it was going to be an unbeatable build, but it's scouted immediately. Alton for the Only Cannons team, staying true to his namesake yet again. Oh, and the block. But there's already 3 probes on the bottom here. Honestly, this forge is so fast from Nehead. Like, I can't even believe how fast that is. Oh my god, he's gonna lose the probe! No! Oh, and there's not another one sent on the map. Uh-oh. At least he had double gas way before all of that, though. So he's actually going to have more gas than his opponent very soon here. That is a massive skill issue, Schmitz. As an unbelievable skill issue. Yeah, Alton really, honestly, just should expand right here. It's actually going to be really good. Although Nehead's also going to do the same thing, so actually it's not as good as I thought. But it actually means that we're going to get a pretty normal-looking game, all things considered. Actually, Nehead's afraid to do it. Where's this probe going now? He's not queued up a Nexus anywhere. Oh, he's going to all in instead. Did he scout the Nexus? Or is he going to take the gold? Oh, he's taking the gold. Okay. He just didn't queue it up yet. Interesting. Very interesting. Surely Alton won't expect this either. Going Stargate and Robo. What the hell? Alright, well. Interesting. Hallucinating Phoenix will come in, see the Nexus, we'll see the Stargate and the Robo. What is Nehead's decision from there? Canceled whatever was making, gets a shield battery to be able to defend against the Oracle, makes a Stalker. He's also going for a fast +1 with his Forge, because why not? Will Alton ever even think to check for this? This gold base. We're going to trigger onto the Sentry. Pretty good, actually, because the shield battery is not even done just yet. So we're going to get the Sentry, and we're going to get many probes. Nicely done from a Luton. And then we go for a good old Phoenix Immortal on the back end. Alton is cooking this game, assuming that this gold base does not make its worth. And it will get... We do scout that there's nothing here, by the way. Alton might be wondering what exactly is happening. But he just instantly is like, wait a second. Surely I know what's happening. And he does scout exactly what it is. So, yeah, that's all good and done. Alton doesn't exactly have the type of army to go and actually fight that, though, is the thing. So he can't really do anything about it. He could send his Phoenix over to try and kill some of these probes, but... Oh, no way are we bringing these back? No way. Dude, it's so much better just to leave them and overmine this. What? Oh my god, Nehead. Jesus Christ. I swear to God, dude. Legacy of the Void players, man. StarCraft Zoomers, bro. But the number's red. That means I don't get more minerals. Alright, we're just gonna send it anyway. So I said that Alton doesn't exactly have an army that can fight against this, but he says otherwise. Says he's just gonna go for it. Gets surrounded by probes. Doesn't kill anything with the Phoenix. Nice force field, actually, to block that Immortal. So we're just gonna suicide the Immortals for a bunch of probes. And I guess it will end up working out anyway, so it's totally fine. Yeah, these Phoenixes are gonna do real good. This is over. This is absolutely over. Lift up the Immortal! Lift the Immortal! No! Oh, the barrier. No, lift it! Oh, come on. Hey, we do have glaives as Nied, that's true. So that will kill a few pros, but it, again, does not matter. We have so many units. So many units! And you dropped a map to Echo Soldier. Shut the fuck up. Alright, there's the GG. Alton will take game number 2. And what was that, Maganatha? As the 3rd map, indeed. Surely we're going to have another cannon rush. Honestly, Alton should fucking fake the cannon rush in game number 3, because Nihed is so already in the idea of blind countering. That a fake cannon rush would just absolutely twist his ankles so hard. Wait, so what team? Wait, what team is Nihed on? Viet Cong or what? No monkey? Nihed, your color is red. Please. T-White. Boop. I will quickly eat a Gimbot before this cannon rush starts. It's cannons again. Yeah, hopefully we get a second probe. And we do. Alright, this one's gonna get dodged. Nihed now knows. Actually, he doesn't just yet, because he doesn't actually see the thing yet. Now he does. So Alton already with a block. Does have his second probe as well now. Oh my god, please don't lose that. Oh! Nihed saves his probe with that pylon. That was actually sexy as hell. I don't know if it actually matters or if it's actually good or not. But that's kind of cool. Actually, it does matter because Alton could have put a pylon here. Or a cannon. Sorry, I can't talk. So yeah, that actually denied a cannon. That was actually pretty sick. which will mean that the high ground cannon will get up. And Allerton's going to be forced to transition earlier instead. What is he going to do? Should obviously be a cyber. Bop. Honestly, very sick play from Kneehead to put that pylon down. This game actually looks totally different if that doesn't happen. Because I don't think that, actually, I wasn't looking exactly, but there's a possibility that this cannon wasn't going to finish in time. But we do have the Proxy Stargate coming out yet again. Allerton is scouting for it, but in the wrong direction, so he's going to see it much later. He's also scouting all the way down here for the gold bases, just in case as well. So we'll see what Allerton's response is going to be this time. Going for extra gateways back at home and a battery in the main, just kind of assuming that it will be the same thing, and now just does scout it. Won't be able to deny it this time. Well, he didn't the first time either, but he definitely won't deny it this time either. But honestly, I don't think he's really going to have that much to defend it either is the thing. He doesn't have a cannon this time. He's also supply blocked, so this extra stalker is not going to be out. It's going to be a single stalker that needs to be recalled with a battery to defend the Void Ray. Double stalker now finally able to produce. Shouldn't you go Tempest? What? No. Did you just call it a Gassimilator? This is the first time I've ever seen that in my life. Two Void Rays kill 3 Stalkers. Why is Kneehead... What is Kneehead doing? What the fuck? Why is the second Void Ray just going home? Yeah, I know. I got it. You didn't have to... You didn't have to explain it. Alright, now Kneehead going in with the triple Void Ray. Allerton went for the wraparound to try and kill the proxy. Won't work, though, because 3 Void Rays, yet again, kill 4 Stalkers. Oh, it locks on as well. That's so brutal. Allerton's just going to send it.
Gemini, you're...
Holy shit.
Me, you know?
Welcome back yet again, Light VIP and the Cranky Ducklings. Thank you so much for that sick raid. Holy shit, we're back with the ATL Super Tournament, day number 2. And we got a banger match happening right now as Allerton is trying to defend against a proxy Void Ray attack after his failed cannon rush.
Thank you.
And so far, he is not doing too well with it. He could have actually sniped that one. That was a bit sloppy from Kneehead. Oh my god, we're walking down the ramp as Allerton. I don't know if that's the correct move. The Void Rays do have their charge off, but, I mean, that is still so many units, and that is a big loss for Allerton. Void Rays continuing to get built here from Kneehead. Robo also being thrown down, and a Nexus, realizing it's going to be hard to walk up a ramp, just says, fuck it, I'm just going to expand. More VIP, or PvP, very nice. We absolutely have more PvP ready for you. But there are non-Protosses also still in the bracket, so that is still there. Oh my god, Anticore took a map off of Goblin. What the hell? Celcid is also with a map off of Lorimbo. Oh shit. The other matches are... Interesting things are happening over there. All right. So Nihat's just expanding. Alton's also going to just expand. Going into Blink. I mean, this is going to be very hard for Alton. Like, let's be honest here. The bracket says that Anticore won the map. Twilight Council. This is going to be very difficult for Alton. I mean, this is just a super solid setup that Nihat's got right here. Going for Void Ray Immortal is very, very good. And Alton is just behind on the Nexus. Surprisingly, he's not really that far behind on probes. At all, actually. He's actually ahead in probes now. So that faster Nexus from Nihat didn't actually matter all that much. And Alton's just going to take a fast third, which I kind of like. You have to take some risk somewhere. And that is the type of risk that I think will benefit him the most. The fact is, though, that Nihat can easily scout it and could just walk across the map at any point with his much superior standing army. Blink finishing, though, at this time is excellent. The scout doesn't see the Nexus. Very critical information missing from Nihat, as he will continue to just sit passively. He is making a Prism and extra gateways and glaives, though. So I think he's still setting himself up, and he stopped pro production. I think he's just setting himself up for an all-in anyways. And so it's going to be on Alton to be able to defend against this. How did Alton not just lose? Nihat just ran back home. Oh my god, they just completely missed each other. Does Alton see it? He does. Just they barely see each other. Oh my god, we sniped the Prism! Oh my god, that was a crazy move that he actually got that. Blinks out. But this army still is so beefy from Nihat. This is going to have to be an abandoned third base. Alton is just going to try to base trade it a little bit with this group of Stalkers. Blinks on top of the Immortal. There is a battery, though, that's going to make that very difficult. With the Pro Pull as well. Oh, it's so... Oh, okay, just barely gets it, but recall... Oh, the Nexus died! Oh my god, he recalled to the third base by accident, which means it got canceled. Oh my god. And now everything is ravaging the natural. Nihat with the push. Making it work. Oh my god. Surely this is it. It was a very good attempt from Alton, but this is not going to be the series that he wanted. I'm not quite sure why we're so afraid of walking in here. We just want this Prism, it looks like. Alright, there we go. Charging up the Void Rays, walking on in. Focusing the Artosis Pylon down. That is brutal. And a GG is called. Nihat with the 2-1 victory. Gonna be playing up against Hydra in the next match. And that's actually that's a play-up win. I just realized. I forgot that Nihat was a Pool 1 player. So he just won a play-up series. That's actually crazy. He just got so many fucking points for no monkey magic. Yeah, here I am sitting from my expensive penthouse, top floor on the apartments of Gangnam. God damn. So yeah, that's a very nice win there for Nihat to get a play-up win. That's going to be a grand total of... That's going to be... Wait, okay. So map wins is 2 points plus 1, considering he beat a pool up. So that means he's getting 6 points plus... He's getting 12 points. He's getting 12 points for that series win. That's wild. Very nicely done. No Monkey Magic will be enjoying those extra points very nicely onto their series. Their other stuff. This is where everything's at right now, which means that No Monkey Magic still has room to move. And that might actually put him up, or that might put them up into the 4th seed as well. Well, it will. Because I don't think Smurf Time has any more... Does Smurf Time have any more players? Oh, Hydra. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Hydra could still do very well and keep Smurf Time high up in the seedings. But for now, that's going to move No Monkey Magic up in the overall point system. All right. So, we've got Azura versus Letalix. We've got some people, Goblin or Anticore versus Gunner. What am I doing? I'm searching for the other streams. That's what I'm doing. Okay, Anticore Goblin is happening on Bull stream. Goblin actually is the one that's up one map, not Anticore. So that is wrongly done there. Bop. 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 Oops. Okay. Hello, dude. 215p. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I mean, is there a play, or do we wait? No, we can. You can start playing. I think I might even just cast you because I don't really want to wait for this Goblin Anticore series to finish, even though I kind of want to watch Goblin versus Gunner. Because I literally have no idea when this other series is going to end. Actually, it might end right now. Hold up. Hold your horses. Where's the RSL Patreon monster? Feed me. That bit was so fucking funny. I can't even. I was crying laughing. Oh my god, that was so funny. Anyways, Letalix and Azora, you guys can do your vetoes and shit. I might jump into your thing. Can you like just post the lobby link in the whatever you call it, the chat channel, and I might join that. Actually, yeah, no, just do it. Although I do want to watch Goblin versus Gunner. Alright, sorry. Guess which series is still in game 2? Alright, I'm making sure that the vetoes are happening for Azura and Ledalix. We're just waiting for that to happen. We're going to be going into their series in a momento. Thank you guys for sticking around. For anyone that doesn't know what's going on with this tournament, by the way, I should mention that. This is the ATL. This is the All Things Protoss Team League. We're doing the Super Tournament. So we have a team league that we do for the All Things Protoss Discord server. And we did one of the splits earlier this year where we had 12 teams all competing against each other, and we had one team win, which was super sick. And so that's an actual team league format. This is what we're doing. We're doing an extra thing here, which is called the Super Tournament, which is a normal 1v1 bracket that is not normal. It's a hybrid of an open bracket for anyone that played in the previous split, and it's also a semi King of the Hill. So we have different pools of players based off of their MMRs, so that way they all play against people of similar skill level throughout the season. And so we've split it up as well for the Super Tournament, where each player will play initially their own pool first. So we initially in day 1 had this side of the bracket happening. You can't see all of it, but that is there. And basically you get points for every map and series win towards your team's points to qualify for later on in the season. And if you play up a pool, you will gain multiplier points onto your points. So that way you can gain more points for getting upsets, which is cool. And we've got quite a few upsets so far already. So each team is trying to slowly accrue points for their... or each player is trying to slowly accrue points for their team. So that way they can qualify for the season finals at the end. And this is our overall standings. Top 6 will qualify to the finals, the season finals at the end, which is going to have a nice prize pool and everything over there too. What was I saying? So yeah, the spring split gave a certain amount of points. The Super Tournament is giving progressively more points, and we're going to have one more Super Tournament as well as after this at some point to try and shuffle up the standings a little bit to see who qualifies for what. So yeah, that's what's going on. And we're going to be all set into our next game, which is Ledalix versus Azura. Some more PvP action in our wonderful All Things Protoss team. Like, there are other races. It's not literally only PvPs. Salsadus is waiting in the semis. Who is a Zerg? Goblin is a Terran. Anticore is Zerg. but then everyone else is Protoss. There are a lot of Protosses. There are many Protosses. And who is Larimbo? Larimbo is a player that is out of the tournament. Ho-ho! Alright, bottom left-hand side playing for No Monkey Magic. Also the team that Kneehead is on that just scored a whole bunch of points for their play-up series victory. It is Ledalix. On the top right-hand side playing for the Baguette Crusaders, who have also gotten a pretty good amount of points this super tournament. It is Azura. These are both captains, the highest MMR pool of players in the ATL. Larimbu. Larimbu. That doesn't quite work because the O in who sounds different than the O in Larimbo. More like Larimbozo is what you should be doing. Packwatch Larimbozo. Two-gate opener for both. Very based. Azura has gone for the pylon and the wall on the wrong side, so he can't even make use of this in any ways. Just little pylon blocks, as per usual as well, to try and get a scout off on what the early gateway units are going to be. I kind of forget. I want to... When did that... I can't talk. When did the pylon blocks become a normality in PvP? Because they've been in the matchup for so long at this point, but I cannot remember when that became so normal. No, it was definitely before that, I feel like. Because... Ooh, a nice proxy pylon from Azura. It was definitely before 2019. No, I don't mean the walls. I mean the pylon block at the natural to scout for the units or whatever. Oh, like you would wall the wall instead. I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, but it wasn't, though. It wasn't right when Legacy came out. It took time after Legacy before that actually happened. Nice catch on this Adept, actually. We'll kill that off. And we have a proxy Stargate. A pretty late proxy Stargate, that is, by the way. Maybe I feel like it definitely was after the battery. No one's Cyberport blocked. What? No way. No, they didn't. What? But I feel like it was probably with the battery, because otherwise you just had a mothership core. Anyways, I just kind of suddenly thought about that. I was curious. This Oracle is going to hit so late and at such an awkward timing that Ledalix is not going to be prepared for this whatsoever. It's actually going to do insane damage. It was off of a 2-century opener as well, so nothing about what Azura was showing Ledalix would ever suggest... Oh, he's even going to wait for a second one. That's disgusting. Oh my fucking god, this is going to hit at the most insane timing. I would be mauling out of my ass if I played against this. There's no world in hell that Ledalix is prepared for this. He's gone for a very fast third base while also going for Immortal Glaives. It's kind of interesting. Oh my god, the double Oracle is going to roast. Very nice pull timing, though. But this is still going to be so much damage. Oh my god. 7 probes. He's going to get 4 more. Assuming the micro is correct. There it is. Very nice. 11 probes. Good fucking god. Somehow he's only up 6. Oh, never mind. We're about to kill more. Oh, we ran out of energy. Protoss moment. 13 in total. All right, we are cooking. Azura is cooking. It worked perfectly, and it's not even good. Yep, that's how that works. Honestly, a lot of times. Where do I still have the Artosis bit of that on this thing? Where is that? Hold up. Do I have that in here? Oh no, it's in my other scene. Hold up. I wanna see if I still have this. Where is it? 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 Oh, I don't have it enabled. God damn it. Alright, anyways. I wanted the Artosis bit of like, oh, but if it wins, then it's good. Oh! Uh-oh. Double depth in the net. There's a lot of units here for Eletolix, so this is going to still punch very hard. Is Azora going to be prepared? He's got 2 batteries only. This is going to be a difficult defense, despite the probe damage. Double Adept going to get sent into the natural as well. Azora doesn't even realize that there's anything here just yet until just now, but he will be able to kill off this Prism that's actually massive. Letolix even getting force fielded. Oh, that's a massive misplay. I don't necessarily agree with that blink forward, though. I don't think we want to go that heavy here as Azora. I think we should just be happy with that pick and back off. And we will do that, at least. But many probes did get killed off by that double Adept. And so that does even up the worker count again. Anticore's winning game 2? What the fuck? Thank God I did not wait for that to finish. Oh my god, he is. Jesus Christ, I'm so glad I did not choose that match to cast. Bull is in fucking caster hell. That's so funny. Did it? Oh, these double Adepts going every which way are so annoying. The double Archon, though, is going to be super hit. Triple Archon, actually, going to be really good against this Adept attack. The Immortal is the only thing that will be holding this together, and that's not going to actually work. Getting run down and forced to recall, Letolix dismantled from what looked like a very advantageous position just a moment ago. When Azora was still kind of scrambling to defend, getting the snipe on the Prism, allowing him to keep the momentum. The second Prism also getting killed off. Azora very nicely done to manage this very awkward game. Adepts trying to get thrown every which way. Zealots boosting that Archon forward. But these Adepts getting instantly destroyed. Azura finding himself in an excellent position. Oh my god, what is happening here? Cobble, are you also on Baguette Crusaders? I forget. My short-term memory is so bad. Okay. Fourth base getting denied, question mark? Dude, how much damage does two Zealots do? Jesus Christ. That actually forced to cancel. That's crazy. 2 + 1 Zealots are enough to cancel a Nexus, apparently. Azura is taking his time, Wants to make sure that he's got his +2 finished up nice and good before going for his big attack. But this is looking very bad for Ledalix. I don't expect him to be able to defend against this with a pure Stalker Immortal army. This is just a massive Protoss force that we have assembled here for Azura. Oop, that blink forward is funny looking. But yeah, Azura needs to hit that A key and click his mouse button behind his opponent's army, so that way we can get this all done and dusted. There it goes. Getting up nice and cozy with the enemy's army. And we'll be able to just overwhelm this force. A lot of the Zealots bugging out at the top, to be honest. And so it's going to take a little second, but yeah, there we go. Once we finally break on through, that'll be that. Azura with a nice, clean Game 1 victory.
I love Gemini, you know.
Thank you very much. I do too. Excellent. As we wait for this next game, I will eat more of my gimbap. I can't believe that they're going to a game 3. That's so funny. All right. Top right-hand side, playing for Normal Game Magic. Who is down a map. It is Ledalix. Bottom left-hand side, playing for the Spaghetti Crusaders in the wrong color. It is Azura. Alright, 2-gate versus 2-gate. Very standard, very cool. No 1-gate shenanigans. I do hate the 1-gate shenanigans. And so we are not going to be having that, which is very cool. Both of these players are captains as well, so it's not like there's any multiplier points getting applied at this point. The only players that can do that from now on are Kneehead and Anticore. Kneehead should be the different color in this bracket as well. Put a pop, there we go. So yeah, most of the players that are left are just captains, which is to be expected since they are the highest MMR pool. That's just kind of how it's designed to work. Oh, fuck. At this point, though, since we're going later into the tournament, of course, you do get good.
I love Gemini,
oh my God, that was
you know.
loud and scared me. You do get more points for just placing high in the tournament regardless. So even though you're not really getting any opportunity for extra bonus points for multipliers for beating higher tiered players, since these are the highest tier players in the league, of course, this is now the end of the tournament. And so you just get a lot of points for getting, you know, first, second, third, etc., like a normal tournament would normally do. So yeah. So these players are basically playing to try and get as far as possible, so that way they can actually end really far and potentially win the whole thing to smack their team with a very nice 50 bonus points, or 25 or so. Ledlick's going to be going for his fast robo yet again. Seems to really like doing this. Double pylon right next to each other as well is very interesting. I'm not quite sure what's up with that, but whatever. But yeah, Ledlix really does enjoy these fast robo builds. It feels like every single PvP I see of him, he's going for robo style in general. So yeah, more of that. Azura just going to stick with the blink this time. No weird proxy Stargate that happened extremely late or anything. Ledlix was he's still scouting. Oh, well, this is kind of a depths to shade around, but he even sent a hallucinated phoenix around the edges earlier to really make sure he can scout and see if there was anything coming. Ooh, we're going to have 2 sets of adepts. Oh my god, we still have a proxy from Azura anyway. Okay, so he's going to go for a proxied gateway during all of this. And then we have double adept harass going to be happening at the same time. This has some great potential for damage, and it's something kind of unexpected that Azura might not really think about. You could think about the one prism going in with the adepts, but then having the other 2 at the natural is going to be pretty annoying to deal with, actually. And if Ledlix micros this properly, this could get some crazy damage done. Azura paying attention. Look at that. He's getting baited by the ones at the nat, moving the stalkers away. They would have easily deflected this prism, but now he's forced to deal with both at the same time. Thankfully, blink is finished, though. So that means he will be able to just blink on top of this and focus it down. So that's actually very nice for him. And he does defend that pretty decently. The 2 adepts still alive at the nat, so those are going to be able to come in. And they will actually get a couple probes before the stalkers. Oh, no, he didn't focus fire. Never mind, just kidding. So only a couple probes. Not what Ledlix was looking for. He was looking for way more with that, as that's a big commitment to make. And Azura is the one that's going heavy on the aggression. He's got 4 gateways with this 3rd base, and he's looking to try and send it onto this 3rd to try and get a cancel. Will he have enough? He's got plenty of stalkers, but double immortal is going to be a bit difficult to break. He's going to want to just blink right on top of it. Like, literally right now. I love the hallucinated immortal. That's actually so smart. That might even force Azura back. Just kidding. Just kidding. He realized... Oh, that was actually super slick by Azura, realizing how much damage he did to that first immortal and knowing that it was fake. That was actually crisp decision-making right there and very nice micro. And now that means Azura will be able to just blast on through the rest of these units. I'm actually so impressed at that. It's very easy to not notice that in such a sudden moment like that. But we'll be able to kill every single immortal. We're going to have some more stalkers coming in here from the warp in. Zealots doing their best to try and make this as difficult as possible, but there's just so many blink stalkers and so much mobility and micro potential from Azura that he's absolutely going to deny this 3rd base. He might not be able to quite end the game. Actually, he might even kill the 3rd base, to be honest with you. That is a lot of Zealots now suddenly warping in, as all the gateways are now finished for Ledalix, whereas Azora has yet to make his. So that means that Azora will start to actually bleed out a little bit with this attack. He has gained an economic lead, and he has reset the immortal count quite heavily. But he needed his extra gateways to finish if he wants to actually end this game. So far, a nice hold from Ledalix, all things considered. And all that extra production is really starting to... It's just suddenly ramped up his army supply so heavily. Wow, I can't actually believe how quickly that turned. Oh, now we have Zealots in the third base as well. Wow, nice micro, though, from Azora. Actually, none of those died. Wow. That was really good crisis management. Templar Archive's going to be coming down for both players at pretty much the same time, so Archons are going to be coming out. Ledalix with way more gas, though, to be able to actually make Archons with. Whereas Azora is still getting his gases saturated. And having spent so much on the Stalkers earlier means he doesn't really have as much to make many Archons in the first place. Ledalix will be able to get 2 of those nice and smoothly here. Zealots setting up should be able to deny this 4th base if they go in at the correct timing. Ledalix sees these units coming, will be able to thwart those away, and kills the Observer. That's actually very nice. Leaving Azora in the dark against a player who's just amassing a massive army to try and push down the middle. We want to know where that's coming from, and to be able to keep tabs on it the entire time. Zealots will be able to force a reaction on the right-hand side and allow this left-hand army to find a position, assuming that Ledalix wants to, as it seems like he wants to actually now just run back home. Doesn't quite feel confident with this push just yet. Doesn't have a forge, actually, just realizing this myself as he puts it down. So now Azora, I'm realizing, will be up heavily in the upgrades the later this game goes. Alright, this 4th base is going to get set up here for Ledalix. This 4th base has been underway for Azora for some time now, so he's already received some of that extra income bonus. This little proxied position has still yet been scouted from Ledalix, so this prism will have a nice little staging point to go from, and now it's just getting F2'd back home. Oh boy. Protoss moment. Wow, this is a totally naked base. I mean, I guess there's 3 Stalkers. But otherwise, it's a totally naked base. That would have actually done some insane damage. But his army is still quite large anyways. But honestly, so is Ledalix's, and it's honestly very well composed. The amount of Immortals are going to be sick. Oh my god, Azora blinks forward, blocking half of his Zealots, but they still find a way to stream on through anyways. Holy crap. The +2 advantage is sickening. I can't believe how much that did that. Oh my god, that was insane. Azora just wipes the army. I did not think that would go that heavily towards his favor with how that started. Jesus Christ. Alright, Azora with a very strong 2 games. That +2 advantage is obviously very strong, but Jesus Christ, that was like... that army disappeared. That was crazy. Dude, is this Goblin Anticore series still happening? Oh my... Oh god, okay, it finished. Bull is in a replay. Holy crap, a game ended at 7 minutes with those 2 in it? That's insane. Wait, what are they talking about? Wait, what happened?
Yeah, 30 seconds max. But I will say this. When it happens... okay, I see what happened here. I see what happens here. Zerg players know that if you spam click lings into a position, they stack up really heavily and can sort of push each other through into areas they otherwise wouldn't be able to get in sometimes.
Oh my
You see this sometimes
God.
where like there's barely not space for lings to get past like a Protoss unit in the wall. But if it's an Adept especially, as it attacks, they force each other past the Adept and get in behind it, even though it looks like it should be able.
What the hell?
And I think that's what happened there, because you can see when he stops issuing those commands, the lings obviously just go back to their non-stacked positions.
Oh my
How
God,
many
and they're
lings is it?
stuck.
That's like 12 lings maybe? Oh.
That's crazy. I've never seen that. That's wild. Well, there technically is something blocking them. It's that little dude, that square doodad there. They're not supposed to actually be able to get back there, but because of what Bull was explaining with the way that lings work, they kind of squish each other. That's crazy. I've never seen that interaction work that way. That's so wild. All right, anyways, we need to find a new match. I think we're going to do... What are we going to do? Did Hydra Kneehead play yet? I'm assuming they're in a game. I wouldn't really say that's a bug, though. I mean, it's not supposed to happen, but that is kind of how the game works. I kind of still want to do Goblin versus Gunner. God damn it, Infinity, how dare you. But also fair. Alright, we kind of need to get this Goblin Gunner shit underway here. Alright, we are...
Mistake then. That's a mistake, not a bug. I know he's not intentionally putting them back there, but that is a mistake by Anticore, not a bug. And so do we give him... No, not really. All right, you're just not being honest then. It's a mistake. He makes a...
Thank you, Dying Common, for the gifted sub over to Deadly Kitten. Thank you very much. They're arguing about whether or not this is a bug or a mistake. And I'm assuming arguing about if it'll be replayed.
I think that Goblin had a major advantage but the game was not over, and that these lings would likely not have made the difference in a significant way, the risk if we replay it from 635 is, how sure are you that this is 100% consistent? I'm quite sure. I'm quite sure. Because lings do this kind of thing where they bunch up and they push each other past quite often. I think it would be unfair to restart it in one sense, because Anticore can just not take this fight.
Just fucking rehost it from before the lings
Dramatically
get
change the game
stuck.
because he knows he's not going to have enough. That's the problem. Gemini wants to rehost it before the lings get stuck. We're going to do that.
What the heck? He's listening to me? I didn't even type that yet. How did you know that? Did someone say that in the chat? Wait, is he? What the heck? Did he just... How did he just hear me? How did he hear what I just said? He doesn't have the stream up. What the hell? How the hell did he hear that? No, he said that before I typed it. I was literally in the process of typing it and he said it.
Okay.
What the fuck? How did that happen? What the heck? Bull Milcha, how did you hear me? Bull Myolia.
All right, watch with others.
Wait, I don't want to be in the replay. I
Hold on.
all right, I'm gonna ask what Cell Citizen and Azura want to do here because they're just kind of waiting.
Where's Revo?
Kneehead 2 owed Hydra? What?
Anticore had to restart his client. Surely no. I think both are unfair, Gunner. I think both are unfair. Because here's the other thing. The game was not over for Goblin. There's a major advantage. Major advantage.
Holy crap, Kneehead 2 owed
But
Hydra.
Both
Kneehead
are
is popping the
inherently
fuck
slightly
off.
Okay.
Oh, Hydra's hungover in a hotel.
Cover
But
the
still,
game now.
that's a ton of fucking points. Over to No Monkey Magic right now. Holy crap.
All right. It's an advantage he retains on the resume. Yeah, it's a bug in the map. You don't restart if the person gets bad spawn on Last Fantasy. Wait, what? Oh, crap. Hold on. Hold on. Why can I not invite him?
Oh my god. Of course, there's just one fucking match just holding up the whole goddamn fucking bracket. We would be on time right now. We would be perfectly on time if this goddamn match wasn't going this way. Anyways, I'm waiting for Azura and Celcidus to find their way together so that way we can get this meme going. A Goblin versus Anti-Core Classic, of course. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. What's going on with I Am Cologne? Are they doing a show match or something, or is the actual final started yet?
I want to say to the fans sitting there watching you, they're sitting there right now.
Enjoy, enjoy.
Thank you very much, Roland.
Thank you.
8th time the charm for Mouse as they finally break that vitality.
Give me a countdown timer.
Said, job by no means done yet. They're looking to go where Mouse have never gone before, all the way down this very count.
They're not giving me a countdown timer. Oh well. Celcidus, where did you go? Gunner is dying right now. Oh my goodness. What is happening in this game? Where's Celcidus, bro? Why is Celcidus disappeared? I swear, after all of this has been done to do this game,
We made it.
watch Goblin just
We bunched up all our Marines
own the fucking
already,
game
so it's
anyways.
looking a little bit differently than it did, but ultimately the position is largely the same. Unfortunately, we have to have the default overlay, by the way. We lose the hatch, and yeah, Anticore just doesn't take the fight here.
This
So I
looks
actually
so
think
dead.
Goblin
This
can
looks so
still
over.
kind of punish this a little bit. Hold on, let me just get rid of this. We have to use the default overlay to recover the replay, so unfortunately we're just stuck with this for this game. What's the scorecard again?
Control N.
Oh, Control N, that's right. You never have to use this with like a good
Oh.
replay, so I've never used that command, to be honest.
Wait, what?
We should low-key ban him for this. I mean, I don't think that's fair. Here's honestly what helps me make this decision, and well, Gemini technically made it. Gemini made the decision, but I agree with it. It's because I know that Goblin would rather replay the situation, replay the game.
Why the hell
It's
was
different
Echo Soldier joining my
if
party?
it makes the other player feel like he got a better shake at it. Goblin is a fair and nice and mannered player, so I think it's okay. But if someone put his foot down and said, no, that's fucked up, he made a mistake, I shouldn't have to be punished for that, I kind of would agree with that. It still
Alright,
looks
that game
quite
looks
bad
like it's
for
about to be over.
It still looks quite bad for Anticore.
We are going to be getting into the next series. We have the maps. Holy shit, we're going to do things. Oh, wait, sorry.
Yeah, it's quite bad. Not much more to be said than that. We're bleeding out Lings. The Queens are just taking constant tank fire. These Lings should low-key be running to the third base. Oh, he's so good, that Goblin. Never mind, they should not be running to that base. Yeah, we're just eating up so many of the transfuses. The mixed queens, by the way, because the recover from replay does fuck up skins, actually, on a lot of units. Yeah, it looks over. It looks over. We finally spent a lot
Oh,
of our
both
money
players
on Lynx.
went to the bathroom. God
Units there are not bad.
fucking damn
Let's
it.
Bring up the next group of Marines to start harassing, right?
Alright, we will get a game
More
on
and
here
more
eventually, don't
queens
worry.
Being shaved off.
I am going to eat more of my cold gimbap.
We're going to try to engage now, but he can honestly even just pick up. This group of Ling's Banes would eventually run into the tanks to try to deal with it. I mean... yeah. It feels Jover. It does feel Jover.
Okay. We have a match. We have a match. Celsius just needs to say that he is ready. And we will start this game. There he is. We are doing it, gamers. We are so back. All right. Here we go. Finally into another series as we have on the top right-hand side. Playing for the Baguette Crusaders. It is the team captain Azorda. Bottom left-hand side playing for a team that I can't remember. Who the hell is purple? Is this what team is this? Forced off race. Fuck, I knew it. I literally had it in my head. I knew. I was like, it's Echo's team. It's Celsius. Going for a pool and gas. Dude, their team is so forgettable. Like, what? I cannot remember their fucking team. What are they doing in the standings? They're actually 7th in the, or they're 6th in the standings. Okay. I need to start to remember them because with this super tournament, they have come up in the standings a bit. All right, Celsius going for a classic Celsius build of not expanding. He doesn't have a proxied hatchery or anything either, though. And we'll just be going for speed and a late hatchery. We will see what Azura's response is. Going for a Zealot and a extra pylon here to block to make sure these Lings do not get in. But still with a very nice, quick expansion. We'll be totally fine. Getting a battery just because he's unsure. Obviously, the scout was denied, and the fact that the drone was kept back made it not obvious that there was going to be an expansion coming. So this is still a little bit confusing for Azora, but he is still responding quite nicely. The second gateway is definitely also still him being scared, thinking it's going to be a follow-up Roach Ravager all-in or something. And the fact that he's got no gas and he's not making any more probes also screams that he's actually quite concerned, because he's chrono boosting Warp Gate as well. Oh, just barely doesn't get that Overlord. That's so frustrating. But it is going to be just a 3-hatch opener from Celsius. More chrono boost getting put onto this Warp Gate. Double probe production has come back. Another battery. Azura is really sold on this being massive aggression. Oh my... Oh, I thought that was a third battery. Oh, it is a third battery. What the fuck? Oh my god. Azura is just ankles fucking twisted out from under him. as he has been absolutely fooled. Celsid is sitting pretty, just spamming the drone key right now, seeing all those batteries, and says, ha ha ha, dumb Protoss players. Azura's still only on 1 gas, bro. Oh my god. This is terrible, honestly, for Celsidus. I mean, Azura. Excellent for Celsidus. There's going to be just no tech whatsoever in this game for Azura. And the fact that it's a fast speed opener, it means that Azura can't even just, upon realizing that this has been a macro game, he can't just go instantly try to take a third base or anything. Although I guess there's only a few links here, so never mind. I'm lying. He could just walk out with all of his units right now and just take a third base. And he's going to try to do that, I think. Now that he knows. Because we need to do something here. Okay, yeah, there we go. Fast third base. It's really the only thing you can do at this point. Your tech is going to be so freaking delayed, you just need something to go your way. And that is a Nexus. Hallucinated Phoenix will scout a couple more Lings popping out. But again, that's actually not enough to actually deny this, because we have so many units from those 2 gateways. If he had kept those initial Lings alive and also gone with this next group, I think he would have actually been in a pretty good spot to deny this. I dislike this positioning. There we go. Get tucked up in that little choke point there, Azura. Please. Jesus. Alright, more Lings do start to flood in, though. We do have only that one force field, but that's going to be just enough. Double Adept going to get thrown into the third base. Will be nice. Oh, unfortunately, missing that first target fire. Will get 1 drone for now. Might get a couple more before these Lings go in, but will get those out, so that's very nice. Spire also is the transition for Celsidus. 12 drones on the docket with Blink coming up for Azura. Will he be expecting mutas is the question. Oh my god, he just got in and saw it. Oh my god. Did he click on it, though? Surely he knows. Somehow that Adept got in. It feels like Azura wants to attack. Obviously, because the Spire is about to complete. But he can't because of these Lings constantly threatening things. So he will finally kill off some of those and now move along. Wants to get up in the face of his opponent, but Celsidus, realizing this, has abandoned the Muta play, actually, and just going to leave that Spire to finish and use it for later, as he's just going to spam the Roach Ravager key instead and just go for an all-in himself. Azura needs to realize this immediately and recall the fuck out of here, because he's about to lose his entire army. He does not have Blink just yet. Now it finally finishes. Able to blink away in time. Kills his own Roach with the Bile. But this is going to get really awkward really quickly here for Azura. He's going to need to get his defenses set up. A battery and a cannon right next to each other at the third base. Re-moving in with the Stalkers at the third base. I kind of like this. It's actually going to supply block Celsidus pretty heavily. And he's going to just recall back at home. Will there be enough Blink Stalkers to defend? This Roach Ravager force isn't actually as big as it looks. There's a lot of stuff coming in the production time. Azura with the pause in the middle of winning the fight. What the hell? What the fuck? He's lagging. I didn't even see any lag at that point. All of the extra units from Celsius are back at home. And so this attack is not actually as strong as the supplies make you believe. I don't think he should be moving across. Oh, that's a nice snipe. But I think this is going to be a bit risky to keep going up this ramp. Run! Okay. Azura's fine. Azura is totally fine. And at this point, it does mean that he could go into Mutas. Although I don't know how advised that would be. Or how much I would advise that. Oh, don't get caught, Azura. Do not get caught by these units. That would be so bad. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Blink away, please. Oh, my God. Gets a couple stalkers. Surrounded. Will be able to get away with the rest of them. Salcidus with the God tier creep spread of 3 active tumors. Now we have the Muta switch. There it is. 11 Mutas in the production tab. Will Azura actually expect the Mutas to eventually come in? Does he just think at this point that the Spire has been canceled? There's a great chance that he does. Although... Oh, never mind. Hallucinated Phoenix came in later and saw that it was indeed finished. Never mind. All right, big Roach Ravager force coming into the right side of the map. This will get deflected fairly easily, but the Mutas in the natural also getting deflected by some Stalkers. Excellent defense on both sides from Azura, and he's even going to try to force it down. Azura playing very well in this game, despite coming from a very bad opener. These Mutas still will have room to make havoc, though, in the third base if they go there. Blink Stalker will keep Azura in the know of where these guys are moving. That will give him some extra time to relocate. I love the observers, actually. All right, everything getting thrusted into the top of the base. Will this actually work? Magic Box on top of the Archon before it's able to do anything. Reinforcing Blink Stalkers coming from the south. Will be able to help reinforce this position, and it will force Celcidus back as he's trying his hardest to recoup with as many roaches as possible, not hitting the drone key whatsoever anymore at this point. Oh my God, and now Azura, the one that wants to thrust his mighty Stalker army into Celcidus, as the Roaches and Mutas are doing their best. And actually, the army is quite small in supply, if you look at it. But the maneuverability is going to be very good, of course. And so we could always just disengage. Mutas being used in an upfront fight is not really what you usually want, but it is still decent in some situations. More Mutas even being made. That's interesting. Alright, will this work? There's not too many units up at the top, but these Roaches are starting to get pretty useless, I feel like, as this game goes on. We're starting to lose more and more. The Zealots doing a really good job once they get right on top of them as well. The army supplies still continue to look insane for Celcidus, but it is basically just a bunch of Roaches. Now all the Stalkers coming in as well. The Muta's going to join the fray. Is this actually enough from Celcidus? This army is still big, like I mentioned. The army units are not the best, but they're still great in number. But no, it will not be enough. The forward blink yet again from Azura will be able to clean this up and force it back. And with that, I feel like that is a massive momentum swing here for Azura to finally get something done on the map, but he is just going to be forced to blink back with the Stalkers as the Lings start to come back in again. A 5th base getting planted while we're at 60 drones and half mining on the 4th. Celcidus moment. Zealots will be spotted by the Overlord and will be chased down by the entirety of the Zerg army. Going straight into double Stargate is Azora instead of going for any splash damage is very interesting. Oh, wait, never mind. He's got his Temple Archives. He just didn't start throwing it. There we go. Okay. Ta-da! Alright, Celestinus has found a way to max out. Not too much of that supply is the Mutas anymore, so that means the Roach Ravager force on the ground is quite large yet again. Will this be enough? I ask for the 50th time as he
Gemini,
bashes his way into this top side of the map. Biles will be able to land. Mutas are killing off probes on the right-hand side, but this bottom army is getting washed, and the top left army is also getting thwarted at the same time. Muta's not high enough in number to really threaten this Nexus. Once we get a warp in going over there, that should be dealt with pretty easily. And the rest of Celestinus' army is getting forced back. Double Archon morph right underneath the, whatever you call it, the Mutas. Is it strange that morphing Archons don't get healed by shield batteries? I feel like they should. And this playing forward is going to be it. I feel like this is not enough for Celestinus to defend with. This army is way too strong at this point. +2 is going to be finishing up pretty soon here as well, which will only help. Archon man-moding it at the third base by himself. Celestinus finally dropping below Azora's supply in the game, and you know that that is when things have really started to hit the fan for a Zerg player, as he won't be able to muster up just enough to be able to defend as more units get F2'd into the army, as the GG gets called Azora with the first game win. Very nice. Oh no, Bull forgot to change his UI again. He's still stuck on the Wings of Liberty interface. Azora has gone AFK and is not accepting the game invite. Goblin also taking the first game versus Gunner. Ooh. Very interesting. Very interesting. Azora, where the hell are you? Where has Azora gone? There we go. He was bugged. He's talking in the Baguette Discord. What's Azora's color? Oh, he's got it. He's got it. He's got it. Da Whoa, what the hell? What was that lag? That was weird. Ba-down. All right, bottom right-hand side, playing for forced off race. I remembered. It's Celsius. And the top left-hand side, playing for the Baguette Crusaders. It is Azura. Trying his damnedest to get as far into this bracket as possible to help out his team. If you get into the finals, which is what will happen if Azura wins this next game, he will guarantee himself, his team at least 25 extra points. And if he, of course, wins the whole thing, that's an extra 50. So getting 50 points to the first place prize of the Super Tournament is the same as getting third place in the spring split, which is pretty important, to be honest with you. That's pretty good. It's 5 extra points than third place gives you. It's pretty substantial. So that definitely has some great opportunity to shake up the standings. Baguette Crusaders with those extra points would definitely skyrocket ahead and beat out Smurf time, it looks like, and climb the seeded brackets, or the seeds in the... I can't talk. You know what I mean. Oh my god, we have a drone pool. Holy shit. So we have the similar opener from the first game, so this looks basically exactly the same from Azura's POV. But last game he over-defended. Oh, but this time he seems to... Never mind. He seems to realize it is slightly different. Maybe this pool was a little bit earlier than the last time. I wasn't actually paying attention. I was looking at the bracket. My bad. Maybe that was maybe that's actually different because it seems like Azura is reacting totally differently. Will he anticipate the drones, though? Oh, he just lets them in, realizing he wouldn't have been able to get the block off and brings all of his probes down. Will he be able to defend against this? 2 pylons. They're going to be hard to kill off. Probes getting moved into the fray. Some of them at the top not actually participating. Oh my god. Probes dying left and right. Drones dying as well. The double adepts are going to be able to get out. Speed is finished. The battery finish is a perfect time to be able to heal up this adept for a little bit longer. There's only a little bit of energy though. But the zealot will be able to come out and the second adept spawns. That is a hold for Azura. God damn, that was close. But that is that. Nothing is going to get through anymore. The Zealot is going to man mode it right in that position. GG is called, and Celsius taps on out. Azura sending himself into the finals. God damn. Would you look at that? Very nicely done for Azura. Our first finalist. Making the Baguette Crusaders crowd proud. Goddamn. Alright, now we can go ahead and take a look at Bull's stream to check in with the Goblin Gunner series, as Goblin is up 1-0, as this will feed into our second semifinals, which we will then be casting. God, this tournament was actually going to be so perfectly timed out if only Goblin and Anticore didn't take 5 fucking hours. God, we were this close. We were this close to greatness.
Damn, 458. Not bad. Not
All right.
bad, honestly. Gunner gonna be going up once again against the +1.
This is the average Joe's
Stim.
StarCraft. It is. That's what makes it so fun. That's what made yesterday so fun. Jesus Christ. Go watch the VOD from yesterday, dude. It was fucking hilarious.
We did it.
Some absolutely ridiculous low MMR games.
Moves in, sees the lay of the land. Raven here does get.
I am going to continue to finish eating my gimbap, even though it's extremely cold at this point.
Doesn't it?
And it's
Like, there's just
slightly
some physical-
unappetizing
it's
because
the
of that.
terrain, obviously, and the gap that makes it look closer than it really is, but it just feels like you should be able to hit.
Oh my god, so cold.
Ooh, gonna get the Hellion? Nah, fuck it. Just lets him go. Just lets him go. Gunner sees the bio on the ramp, sees the tank. Oh, Hellion just randomly kills the probe there. Not bad. Not bad. Colossi on the way for Gunner. And these gamers hate interaction. They don't like interacting with each other. Honestly, Goblin probably accidentally killed that probe, to be real with you. Alright, Stim and Combat Shield are done, and +1 will be completed soon. We're still not moving out here as Goblin. No third CC on the way either. So I gotta assume we're moving out now with these medevacs. Certainly. The little 3 Zealot hit squad that we saw from the Ultra Love game positioned as well here. We're up 12 workers as Gunner. We stim, we get the Observer. Not sure the stim was necessary, but we do it anyways. +1 is done for Gunner. +2 is on the way. Extended Thermal Lance, about 45% of the way completed as well. Buy a little bit of time, I guess, with this Adept. I mean, this is a very scary army, but we've got a lot of time. We've got all the tools, theoretically, to hold this as Gunner. Even getting a mine is potentially very huge. The mine hits are so crucial for Goblin. Snoozing ads once again. And Goblin
I feel like this looks
learns
pretty
to
good for
survive
Gunner.
these attacks. We don't even actually lose SCVs here. Great defense from Goblin. I would love the Raven.
Oh my god, look at the fight
anti-armor
pool.
missile on this, by the way. It's so good against Zealots. It's actually unbelievable how good it is. The mines still haven't gone off, and we've already shaved off some Zealots. We need to be honestly very, very, very cautious here as Gunner to not throw into this army. We can't do this. Oh no, the mines are massive. The tank's getting up a tremendous amount of shots. It just feels like this is not exactly as good an engagement.
The
as
Zealots
you
are getting
need as Gunner to
thinned
try
out
to
so much.
weather the
I
storm
love
here, but
Gemini,
say
you know.
that,
The medevac
Goblin
count is
actually has a
wild.
lot less to rejoin this army.
I feel like the
than I think
Vikings
he
should have been
probably
started to get
should
made
have.
like
I'm
one round sooner.
a little bit confused, honestly. He's gonna lose a full medevac.
Oh!
Did Goblin just lose the game randomly? Where is everything? I mean, this feels great for Gunner. We're gonna get this 4th base. Asparagus, just as a question, you're allowed to do it, but just so I can prepare mentally. Are you just here to balance wine? just so I can adjust my expectations for you as a chatter. Because you're responding to copy pasta with a complaint that the ghost is is 2 weeks. I just want to be like, I just want to notice it. I'm not even mad. I just think it's hilarious. I thought it was funny either way. I'm not mentioning because I don't think it was funny. It was funny. It was funny. The big drop of Goblin actually is a goated move. There's no energy for recall in the main base, and we're so fucking far out on the map. Oh man, we're losing. This is bad. This is really bad for Gunner, actually. We scan and we see everything running back. Oh no, the disruptor! The disruptor gets cuckooed. We're goated. We're fucking goated. We just pick up and leave now. Pick up and leave. We even lose only the empty medevac? Oh, shit. Gunner in shambles. Gunner in absolute shambles. Goblin is goated.
What just happened?
Isn't this the funniest thing when the Zealots run by? Like, yeah, I'm gonna get
How
some
is
economic
Goblin
damage,
still ahead
and
in
we get
army?
there and there's just absolutely no fucking workers. Yeah, all right, one SCV.
All right, I finally finished my gimbap.
We're doing it.
My
One
fucking
SCV for 5 Zealots. Is
cold
that a
ass
good trade? I
gimbap.
can't tell. I can't tell. Why is Goblin allergic to Storm? I mean, he's playing Terran for starters, so that's... I don't fully understand the question. Yeah, getting disruptors instead of Storm is something. That is something.
It's because disruptors are based as fuck.
And by something, I mean bad. It's bad. You
Shut up,
shouldn't
Bull.
do it. You shouldn't do it.
Shut the fuck up.
This is such a Zhao move.
Zhao.
Zhao would have tried to do a 2-base charge all in and died already.
Zhao.
This is a pretty scary Terran army, but at the same time, like, I think Gunner should probably be able to hold this. The anti-armor missile is quite nice. Oh, losing 3 mines to a single disruptor shot, though, is not the move. 10 SCVs go down, by the way, to the run-by. And actually, now I think this is totally fine for Gunner. He may lose this base, maybe, but I think if we all go in right now as the Proton, it's smooth sailing from here. We're going to lose maybe a couple of Colossi. Not even. Not even. Damn, Protoss is busto. Protoss is busto. All they need is a bigger army and a great start to the engagement, and for the Terran to have basically nothing but Marauders. And that's fine.
Oh, Bull, you're so funny.
Clean up some mines. We rotate around. We might get this pylon, which should be sick. We slow Warpins. We force the recall. We back up. Nice little dubski for Goblin, but man, oh man.
All right, while this
Man,
finishes
oh
up,
man.
I'm going to be right back. 1 second.
I will say this: Goblin has a few things going for him. One, he's got a ghost on the field. Oh, 2 ghosts on the field in this army. Okay, so basically the game is unwinnable for Gunner now. He's got 3-3 on the way. His opponent only on 3-1. Mine hit gets a Zealot, Pog. Mine hit gets a second Zealot, Pog. Oh, we're cooking. We're somehow still out of position. We lose this Nexus, and Goblin's just going to back up again, right? Gunner. 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 We had an observer here, Gunner. Caduceus Reactor, unironically, is super, super, super goated in these situations where you're trying to be really active with a bio army and just kind of bouncing around. It's really a very good upgrade, so I like that Goblin has gotten it so quickly here. Oops, ads. Sorry, gamers. I snoozed them 3 times, but I didn't have any more snoozes. Gunner, out of... God damn it. Gunner, you're making it so hard to sell this narrative that Protoss needs help in this matchup when you're just out of position and you lose 2 bases for free. Luckily, Goblin is doing nothing to defend his 3rd base, so these Zealots are going to randomly run in and just kill a bunch of shit. So we got that going for us. Disruptor shot whiffs. Hell yeah. I'm glad these aren't storms as well. Zealots still... How are these Zealots still not cleaned up? Goblin, we had units there. Now we're still down on supply big time as a Goblin because we've killed Nexi but haven't really killed much army or economy. We're down 30 workers as well because Goblin, I suppose, has lost 18, but like we're just also not producing workers very quickly because we're only on 3 CC. A couple good EMPs and a stim in could honestly wreck this army, but the disruptors are in high enough numbers and the army is small enough that I think actually Gunner could take a good fight here. We get the anti-armor on the Immortal, which is honestly the least important unit to be hitting with this. It doesn't really need to land on that. It needs to land on the Zealots and the Stalkers. These force fields are quite good. The disruptor shot's starting to whiff as well, but I don't know. This army is just so large. The economy is so large for Gunner that it feels like Goblin has just found himself
Surely this is over.
in a situation too dire to escape from.
Surely Gunner has got this one at this point.
+2 armor on the way. And we do have 3/3. We do have +2 ship weapons. That's obviously very good, but like we're down 30 workers. We have no income, we have no sizable army. The disruptor shots are even pretty decent. I think we could blink forward just to give space to these zealots. We blink back instead, that's also fine. We rotate to the 4th base and kill it, I think, here as Gunner. The scan gives us an idea of where the army is headed.
All right.
Adding on a few more gateways, I like that. Colossi 2 at a time because the Viking count is very low. Planetary finishing means...
Dude, I
it's
saw your
slightly easier
comment
to hold
on
onto
the
space.
RSL
Honestly,
Patreon,
a
by the way, and I hope you
planetary,
were trolling.
if you can just jump on it, if the Terran isn't in position when you get there, is still not that strong. It's obviously when the Terran is there to defend with the planetary that it becomes basically an unkillable base, but... Zealots run in, target the mine, have to run away. Slightly expensive, but it just buys space for this exact thing. And you can see, when the Terran's not in position already, you get on the PF and just kill it so quickly. It just has no shot, 10 more Zealots being warped in by Gunner, who's finishing +2 armor. The disruptor shot goes out, tags a couple of Marauders. It's just... it's nothing doing for Goblin in this one. Feels almost unlosable at this point. The army is going to go, and he might even honestly kill both of these bases, but it's going to be a base trade where we lose all of our workers, right? So, like, even in a world where Goblin kills both of these next side, which he very well could, it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, this looks
It just
very,
does not
very
matter. We
ogre.
have 13 workers. We're going to lose this orbital to Zealots, mark my words.
Oh, no.
Hell yeah. We recall home. The disruptors try to get shots off. One of them lands, maybe a second, but we're going to get surrounded by Zealots.
All right, that's it.
Eventually, this army is cleaned up.
All right, we will be getting into game numero 3.
Goblin, embracing true Terran player mentality, is just going to try to still play the video game, even though it is over. Please leave. Okay.
Please leave.
Thank God.
All right. We are going to be jumping into that series to see the end of it, and then we will be going into, of course, the winner of that versus Kneehead, and then the winner of that into Azura. Excellent. And we are even going to pop on in with Mr. Bulgogi, man. God, that's so loud. Hello, Mr. Bulgogi.
We are joined by none other than Gembenai _19.
You say Gembernai?
Gembenai?
It's
It's like
like
Obama. Fifth most famous American who casts GSL. The first 4, of course, being Valdez, Tasteless, Wolf, and then Artosis in that order.
Oh, that's so funny.
All the true OG gamers know Valdez on top, baby.
So true. Hey man, he's
So true.
fucking he's big in League of Legends now, man. He's always
No,
been.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
yeah.
It's Valdez. It's
Yeah,
Valdez.
it
So
literally
Valdez.
is. He's actually more than tasteless.
Unironically, Wolf might be number 2. I'm not
No,
joking,
yeah,
'cause
I
he's
think
like-
it's literally I think it's Valdez and Wolf, and then Tasteless and Artosis.
Yeah, that's
And then me.
That's not even a joke. That's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
even a joke.
No, they
Ugh.
are absolutely both up there.
Yeah, if you ever want to live out the fantasy that for some reason white people are popular in Korea, just look at Wolf's Twitter because it will honestly leave you with that impression.
Goddamn.
All right. Gemini, you may do the honors.
Awesome. On the bottom left-hand side of this series, playing for the Gooners, the captain, the King Gooner himself. It is Gunner. And on the top right-hand side, playing for... Wait. He's not No Monkey Magic.
Probably overslept.
He is with the wrong team color. Of course, it's Goblin.
He is not on No Monkey Magic, which is the red team.
Yeah.
Although in his defense, if he picked light green, this game would be green versus light green.
So based.
And it's not a mirror matchup, so it's not as big of a deal. But after I think his blue versus blue debacle with Anticore earlier,
That
maybe
was
he's
so
just
funny.
like he's just not having it.
That was absolutely hilarious. But also, let's be honest, I don't feel like Goblin even remembers what team he's on. So that's the other part of it.
Yep. A Spanish goat saying, I miss when Goon meant a hockey enforcer. Let's just say, a Spanish goat, that you're still enforcing something, and that is violence on your peanuts.
That is what they do say, by the way.
That is what they do say. They do be saying that.
Every single time someone is jorking it off, they're thinking about their peanuts. Oh my god.
It is true. Marine first opener for Goblin for the first time ever, maybe. Also, by the way, you missed the fact that Anticore was so terrified of the Goblin 2/1/1 drop in game number 2 that Goblin went CC first, 3 CC before Starport, and Anticore just let him do it. And as punishment, he had to play a 38-minute game. So they had some bangers in that series. Since when is Goblin playing Terran? Since every single time he has played in the All Things Protest Team League.
Yes.
He plays Terran exclusively in the ATL. More evidence, by the way, that you get experiences in StarCraft from the ATL that you literally cannot get elsewhere unless you watch Goblin stream.
So true. Literally nowhere else.
Literally
except for the
nowhere
only
else
other
besides
place
those
that you
two
can see it.
places.
All right, we're gonna get a Twilight here coming out from Gunner. Going to be just playing it nice and standard. Does go for an Adept into Stalker. No fast Sentry Shaningas coming out here, so not going to get a full Scout or anything like that. But we'll just be going for the Adept to try and get that information anyways. He did see that there was no Reaper, of course, so that means he's fully fine just sending this across. I honestly would have liked it if he just sends the Stalker across with the Adept as well. Classic's been doing that a lot, where he just sends all of his units forward, even if there is a Reaper, and just kind of ignores it. But since he saw that there was a Marine opener into this game, I think it's totally fine. It's actually really good because you can just out-micro a little bit, since there's no bunker as well, because Goblin has been super greedy with that. And I think he would have actually been able to get a couple of little Marine kills here and there.
Yeah, you do have to be a little bit cautious because obviously the Cyclone is a problem. Although I will say the Cyclone Goblin is making here comes out at 340 instead of the more standard like 312 to 315 range. So yeah, would have had 30 seconds to shave off Marines. But it's really not the biggest deal in the world. I think the bigger problem that he's got to deal with is the fact that this is a Cloaked Banshee opener. And I don't believe, he has no idea that that's the case so far. So we need
at least getting a fast
probably
robo.
do us a little work. Yeah, that is true. That is true. He did take a slower robo in game number 2, which was slightly concerning, or maybe game number 1. Either way, if we go double obs here especially, we should be fine.
Yeah, he's got 3 gateways as well. He wasn't too greedy with that either, so he's going to have plenty of production going straight into a forge. He's going to be sitting pretty nicely, I believe, once this Banshee does find its way across. The question, of course, though, does he make a second observer? Yes, he should, and there he goes with that second observer, so that's totally cool. The fact that you've not gone for a fast sentry, though, means that you can't get this constant scout off. And so while the observer will get across, it will be seeing that the Cloak Banshee is happening much later than you would normally. And so he might still get caught off guard a little bit, since there's not really much in the main to defend against this. The second observer is also getting sent across the map, and this Banshee is almost in the main. This is absolutely a mistake from Gunnar, as he's only going to see that the starport is making Banshees when the first Banshee is hitting his main, assuming Goblin doesn't just sit here on his booty with it. Okay, there we go.
Gunnar does see that the Banshees are coming out, so the first one is going to reach the main mineral line now. There are Stalkers here, but no Observers. If you look at the Observer positioning, one over Goblin's main base, the other one
also
is recalled. Oh, no.
Also over his main base.
All right, a third Obs does come out from the
okay.
Robo, so luckily this Banshee will be cleaned up. 4 probes and quite a bit of lost mining time, and we're still badly oversaturated. There we go, in the natural.
And we also just
so
kind of
not-
wasted energy on a recall when we technically had that third
Yeah.
observer spawning. A bit unfortunate. So not the most insane game-ending damage, but honestly pretty decent, and some decent little advantages that otherwise Gunnar would not be, Goblin wouldn't be experiencing here.
Yeah, I'm going to forgive you, by the way, Gemini, for those slip-ups, because between Gunnar and Goblin, it is a little bit tough to kind of keep track of who you're talking about here.
Oh, God.
And obviously
Lord help me.
Goblin is normally a Protoss player, so naturally when you see Protoss, you just want to kind of say Goblin.
Yeah, I really want to say Goblin. That's what I'm going to say.
Yeah, Gunnar and Goblin, probably the most intimidating IDs out there. Whenever someone names themselves something, you know, like cringe, like Shadow Storm or Silent Blade, I'm always like, no, that makes me 100% confident that you're a dork-ass loser. But if I'm getting in the ring and they say, hey, just by the way, Goblin is your next opponent, I think, oh my God, he doesn't have to compensate for anything. This guy's probably got knives for hands.
Oh, my God.
I think speaking of which, Goblin sees this obs. He's standing right under it, surely.
Yeah, surely he knows. He just doesn't have energy at the moment. He's just waiting for that extra energy to pop, and then he's going to throw it down and kill it, most likely. Boop! There it is. Colossus is underway for Gunnar as well, as he's going to be going for the similar thing as he did last game, I imagine. I'm guessing this is what it looked like in that game. I didn't see the beginning, of course, because I was casting the other series, but this looks about what he was going for before as well. And it's basically the same thing from Goblin as well, going to be going for this massive, massive bio-tank force. Honestly, a pretty good defense from Gunnar the last game, so he's going to have to keep that up in this second game as well, because this doesn't look quite nearly as favorable for him, I feel like.
Mm-hmm. Well, especially not if he loses these Stalkers for absolutely no reason in the middle of the map, which he does lose to. I mean, this is... Why are we out on the map also as Gunnar here? These mine hits are going to be huge.
Yeah, those mine hits are crazy. The Zealots, even a couple tank splashes getting off. And the Colossus! Woo! Oh my God, it's saved by the force fields in the last second. I can't even believe that. I for sure thought that was going to die. So 2 Colossi will be in the next follow-up fight. But so many of those units got shaded off by those mines and the tanks. The splash damage was insane. We're trying to go for another engagement. The Colossi without range walking into the tank fire, getting killed off. The Zealots now bleeding off as well now that the bio is there. Nice micro from Goblin to stay away from those. And that is a nice hold from the attack for Goblin. It's now going to be up to Gunnar to try and recoup after losing way too much.
It just feels like there's absolutely, once you lose all those Stalkers, just no way for you to delay this push long enough to poke in, to try to snipe mines. And without range especially, the Colossi Zealot comps just struggle so much because you're not able to do any kiting as the Protoss, so you're forced to go into these all-or-nothing engagements. And realistically, if you're going all-or-nothing against Bio that has +1 Stim combat shield, and you don't have the ability to kind of dip and dance, take advantage of the fact that Stim is shaving off HP, you're going to have a rough time. You can see now that the Bio army is small enough that Gunnar takes a couple of decent engagements, but you're just buying time as Goblin here for this second army, which is marching across right now, to join up and end this game.
Yeah, this is a massive reinforcement wave as well. Gunnar, even blinking forward, tries to get a medevac, but he doesn't realize that the rest of the reinforcements are here, and that's going to be a dead Colossus. That's going to be a bunch of dead bio units. Gunnar overextending when he thought he was going to be able to punish, but it's Goblin the one that will be punishing Gunnar and punishing him out of the tournament, because this looks like an extremely difficult push to be able to hold on to.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just It's just not going to happen for Gunnar here. Kind of a disastrous first engagement. I really did not agree with his choice to go out on the map and take this engagement near this ramp. I mean, I understand that he felt the pressure because he did lose those stalkers and felt like, okay, what I need to do is engage before he gets the setup. But the mines were already there, and because it was primarily a zealot-based composition, the mines are significantly more important than the tanks in terms of the Terran setup. So once those mines are burrowed, you really just cannot afford to rush in against that army.
Well,
And Gunnar, he's had enough.
the most anticlimactic GG timing of all time. All right.
I assume that what he was doing for those 45 seconds was not actually playing the video game. He just was punching himself repeatedly in the face.
Oh, in the face. I thought you meant somewhere else.
Oh, no. That's his celebration, not his punishment.
I thought he needed at least some relief somewhere. But regardless, Goblin will be making it into the semifinals against the unexpected Kneehead, by the way, who has won 2 play-up matches, getting an incredible amount of points for himself, also beating Deadly Kitten previously as well. But it is very interesting that the player that dropped a map to Deadly Kitten is also the one that has beaten 2 captains, despite the fact that one of them is drunk, or hungover, I think. That being Hydra.
PvP moment?
Yeah, it is a little bit of a PvP moment, let's say.
Well, I'm honestly surprised to see that Hydra lost, because his prep for this series was to get blackout drunk last night and then spend all day on an ATV in the desert. And the fact that those 2 things don't make you good at StarCraft is pretty fucked up, honestly.
Yeah, let's be real. That's probably the best type of prep you could really do for a tournament, so really not sure what went wrong there.
How is it surprising, says DK? That's cope to make you feel better about losing to Kneehead, I'll be honest. I think that's fair to say.
Can you leave your party so I can invite you to this one, by the way?
Broken safety tools. Yes, I can. The helmet couldn't even lock. Wait, you mean to tell me that an Egyptian company had poor safety regulations? My Egypt?
My Egypt? My oldest civilization still currently standing?
I can't believe that.
They got the pyramids, for God's sake.
Is it even a company? What do you mean, is it even a company? So he just approached some guy who had an ATV and he's like, hey, can I ride that? Is that what happened? That's more likely than a company. I'm calling it a company if it's just like some guy, like he's probably not registered. Well, we still call that, and I'd still call that a company. He's a businessman.
Doing business.
Doing business.
That's so funny.
The Mayans are still a thing. Nobody recognizes them. What's the currently existent Mayan civilization?
Oh, wait, we can do the streamer knock thingy. How do I do that? Oh, I knocked. Uh-oh. I'm just clicking buttons. We could stream together. And our chats can be put together.
True.
I just thought of that because you read something in my chat somehow. You just have my stream open.
I did that with my eyes.
How did you hear me? How did you hear me before when I said that I wanted the game to regame?
I just had a sense of it, to be honest. I just was sort of like, I feel
you
like
just you just said that.
Gemini's gonna take. Yeah. What do you mean?
Like, 'cause I was literally in the process of typing that in your chat when you said that, and I was like, I had said it verbally on my stream, but I had your stream unmuted, and you weren't listening to me. So the fact that you just said that literally seconds after I said it and didn't type it yet, I was like, what the fuck? It confused the fuck out of me, is what I'm saying.
Like I said, some gamers are born with it. That's all there is to it.
Why aren't our chats mixed yet? What's going on here?
Hold on. Bulmy is just him? True, dude. True. This guy just followed me today, and he already knows what's good.
Oh.
Proof that the bully chatters are just a little bit smarter than the Gemini chatters.
Excuse me. Well,
listen, I want you to say that you think that's not true right now.
I mean,
I've seen the kind of people that populate that chat, and I would know. I'm one of them.
I will not be sticking up for my chat. I will just say that.
Yeah, yeah.
They are not
Although
to
I
be
will
they
say
are
I
not to be
will-
affiliated with me.
I will stick up for Question Monkey. That's probably the only
that
good
guy
chatter
is-
that you've actually got.
I love that guy. He is so fucking funny.
Yeah, yeah. Question Monkey's probably the only good chatter you got, and he's a couple standard deviations above the mean. It's not even close.
Why is this like mixed chat thing not working? I'm so confused.
That is a good. You have Mango Mosh in your stream. Are you sure about that statement? Yeah, but I mean, like, some outliers on the low end don't necessarily mean that everyone else is, is suspect.
Oh, that is a very big knock on your chat. I'm not gonna lie.
It's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag. He doesn't ever chat.
Oh, there's a button for it. There we go.
Oh, I thought I had to push this already.
There we go. Maybe we both have to do it or something.
It says it started now.
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
great.
now it's good.
Great.
Okay, nice. We're doing it. We're modern streamers. We know how this stuff works.
Goblin's been trying to veto for like ever now.
Yeah, we're not just sitting here for fun. We have multiple games to be played, and it's 12:30 a.m. for me. So.
Meathead says you start, and Goblin has already started the veto process. God.
Oh.
These are players, by the way, who've played probably hundreds of tournament games.
Yeah.
And just struggling to get through it.
I really don't understand what it is about ATL that makes these players just forget how veto systems work. Like literally,
For the folder.
literally, it should just take you like fucking 30 seconds max to do this.
You would think, and yet.
We're also being joined by Loco Balls.
Wow. Hello.
Not in the chat, or not in the call. I mean, in the party.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. I was just making
Come on,
sure.
Gemini.
The way you
It's
said
not
the
my
way you
first
said
day on the
the
internet.
way you said hello made it sound like he was joining the call.
But he's watching our streams. I'm saying hello to him. He can
Good
hear me.
point. Good point. You can't live without our listening to our voices as well.
True. I assume Loco's not streaming, so.
And if he was, then he would have already been rated by Echo instead of us,
Yeah.
the other people streaming the same tournament as him.
Just followed to become part of the superior chat. Tarraga, thank you very much. A wise choice.
God damn it.
Extremely wise choice.
Y'all need to come over to
Honestly-
fucking my stream and follow over here too. What the fuck?
Honestly, Tarraga, I think if you unfollowed Gemini, you might
Excuse
get
me.
probably 10 to 12 IQ points just right then and there. Oh my god, how does Kneehead think he picks first?
Jesus. We're doing it. We're getting there. Torches first, get fucked, says Goblin.
Torches first. He picks torches first anyways. What a gamer.
Yeah.
10 to 12 BRB unfollowing to get 1,200% more IQ. I actually believe that because going from 0 to 12 would not be a 1,200% increase. So you might be onto something there.
Your light green is your color?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Oh god.
Terrible color, by
If
the
he
way.
doesn't, then it's gonna be red versus red. What do you mean no party? No, shut up. No match history. God, what are we fuck? What is this bullshit? Who the fuck's gonna look at these games, Kneehead? All right, he got it.
All right.
Where's Goblin saying ready? There he is.
There it is.
Too many people saying ready. I don't need the casters saying that they're ready. All right, here we go. The second semifinals to see who plays against Azura in the grand finals. a best of 3 to decide it.
Wow.
Kneehead versus Goblin. Another third consecutive play-up match for Kneehead. He has opportunities for massive amounts of points coming into this next match. Will he be able to keep this streak going? It's highly unlikely, but it's still possible. Let's begin. Bull Mulja, give me some sick-ass intros.
In the bottom right, playing as the Pool 1 player for No Monkey Magic. In the red, the Hungarian Terran turned Protoss turned scalper of EWC skin coupons. It is Kneehead. And in the top right, the captain of the third or fourth worst ATL team to ever exist, featuring the third to fourth biggest pervert, Franz, plus a married man with children, Tixt. The captain of this vagabond group of rejects, it is Goblin.
Thank you very much.
Every time I open our team server, it's just always Jackie posting screenshots from like Ace Combat. Tixt talking about how he's been like up since 5 a.m. and he's like watching his kids while his wife is at work. And Goblin being like, oh my god, I hate playing Shameless on the ladder. And I just go, wait, what, how are we bad? How are we, I don't get it. How are we bad?
No, Jack. Yeah, Magna. That's the thing. The whole time at the beginning of the season, I just assumed Jackie was like, we had a team called the Viet Congs, and we're like, oh yeah, that's Jackie's team. No, Jackie is not, as the only Vietnamese person, not on the Vietnamese named team. Yeah, he's actually on probably overslept.
Makes you wonder, is Acheron just not very smart?
Everyone's been asking it.
Yeah, a lot of people are asking. The Viet Congs must be French. Moderators, can we blast this guy for colonial racism, please?
All right, we got a Reaper coming on in here. We got a factory being made as well because it's a one-base double gas opener from Goblin. It's probably just going to be some... Oh, never mind. I was going to say Reaper Hellion bullshit, but he's going for a Tech Lab, so it will be Cyclone. And he will be just going for a CC with it as well, so nothing super insane. No one-base all-ins or anything like that. So we'll just be some pretty standard stuff. Anyways, Kneehead on the back end will be going for Fast Robo, by the way. Second Gateway accompanying it. What is he got planned in here? I mean... A disruptor drop would be very interesting. Something I have not done for many a times, or for many a years at this point, considering it's been nerfed into the ground. But that's generally what I would be thinking of when I see a fast robo. But otherwise, maybe even just a Colossus drop.
If he thinks this is like a one base all in, this would be fine, right? Robo first would be an option, but I don't really think he should believe that to be the case based on just what he's seen so far.
Yeah.
And if you think it's a one base all in, this like pseudo wall at the natural is actually really bad.
Yeah. I'm actually very confused because he's also just got one in each gas. Which is so strange.
And the Prism first for 2 gateway units to be picked up? I mean, I guess, okay, 3 Doctors and an Adept.
He's sending a probe to the gold base as well. Is he going to take the gold?
If he actually drops on top of this medevac, that would be clutch as hell.
Yeah, it does have a boost though.
Yeah.
It will be able to boost away, but this is still nice.
Down the medevac.
Oh, boost! What?
Oh, that's clutch. That is clutch. Yeah, this is actually huge now for Kneehead. And he takes the gold. I mean,
this is a build.
I've looked inside my heart, and I take it all back. Protoss is Busto.
It's kind of unfortunate that
Zealots,
he...
honestly, are so tanky that this is even still fine that he sees it right away.
Yeah, it would have been nice if he was able to unload at the exact same time, but I think it doesn't matter anyways. Does he just win the game? No way, right?
Yeah, I mean, Goblin's very dead here. Because even if he doesn't win it here, like, what's the play from this point on?
Oh my! I mean, he's losing
die,
every SCV.
So many SCV. Yeah,
holy shit!
It's GG.
Kneehead
is about to have 2. He's got 2 workers.
What the hell? What a build. What am I looking at here? Now he's mining back in gas as well. He's got Immortals on the way. Twilight Council going
Oh
to
wait,
be
there's
the
a
next
Reaper in the
tech.
main base. Never mind, Goblin's fine. Yeah, even game.
I mean, Jesus Christ. Force field it. Oh, yep.
And that's why he's kneehead. He knows he doesn't need the force field.
He doesn't knee
Chotter says
head
pull
the
the
force field.
Chotter, what boys? What boys? Some of
Pull
these
the
boys are on a
boys.
timed life. Pull the boys. That's
He's got less
Pull the
boys than he
boy.
does army units.
yeah. Pull the boy.
Pull the 5 guy.
God.
Jesus. Pull the boy.
There aren't enough boys to fill a Toyota Sienna right now. We're not gonna pull shit. Good God.
I love Gemini. You
I
know?
love the Cloak Banshee, by the way. This is such Terran fucking thinking.
Yeah.
Like, well, maybe he just doesn't make an observer. I know he went Robo first, but what if he has no observers?
Oh my God. Goblin will go this entire game without realizing there's a gold base taken as well. I think he saw how there's no gases at the NAT. He saw there were so few probes at the NAT as well, and he's like, wait a minute. I think this is like achievable. Like he was like pretty all in with that, no? But he completely is miscalculating this given the fact that this gold base is here. So I think that's the reason why Goblin is not left just yet and why he thinks this Cloak Banshee maybe can find something. Because he actually feels like he's maybe only like, you know, maybe like at most 20 workers behind instead of whatever is like, you know,
32.
32. Yeah.
Damn, we're on equal worker count. Yeah. I mean, there's a battery in the main, too, so, like, just one Banshee doesn't do anything. Kneehead sees, by the way, that Cloak Banshee shimmer. The second OBS is positioning now. Oh, this hallucinated Phoenix sees the other Banshee. Yeah, I mean, this is about as bad as it could possibly be. This is about as bad as it could possibly be. Also, Hunzen, thank you for the follow, buddy. Welcome in. Yeah, I mean, I love the fact, by the way, that Goblin sets up these 2 Cyclones in the main base. Because what this is saying is like, hey, as long as I don't let another Warp Prism in, we might be cooking here. Yeah, you're right, buddy. You're right. You got him. You got him.
Kneehead is taking this pretty slow as well. He doesn't want to just completely int it. I mean, it's fair because it is a 2-base Terran. It's kind of difficult to just kind of end a game on a Terran that's just sitting on his booty. But he's going to be going up into Storm pretty quickly here. He's got his Templar coming up. He's got +1 finishing. He's going for a second Forge. I mean, he's just got all the information in the world. He's just absolutely chilling. This gold base has been doing an insane amount of work for him. I mean, the income graph looks ridiculous right now. And, yeah, I think Kneehead is probably just going to wait for Goblin to eventually move out and just kind of envelop him, basically. Because he's not really positioning in a way that makes it seem like he wants to attack. And, yeah, I mean, Goblin's just going to now pull the boys. Now that he's made a few more of them, he's going to now walk them across the map.
I should have known a Terran wasn't trying to produce SCVs to close the economic gap. He just wanted to have a tank going all in. I mean, there's a lot of DPS here, but like charge lots are just going to absolutely fucking dumpster this.
There's no combat shield either. No medevacs.
Yeah, no combat shield, no stim.
Oh wow, you're
like,
right.
No +1. Like there's nothing.
The
There's
only
nothing
upgrade is Cloak on the Banshees. That's wild.
We get into a good position to fight against Zealots, but like, what does it fucking matter at this point? I mean, oh, Goblin, why? This is my team captain, bro. We're going to fucking StarCraft jail.
You already
God
were in
damn it. We're gonna lose
StarCraft
all
jail.
these tanks. We're gonna lose all these tanks to the charge lots.
Oh,
I mean, yeah.
There's the attack.
We're
The
dead.
tank's stuck.
We're dead.
Yeah, this is not looking too good. We're even micring individual stalkers against the Banshee shots. Kneehead continuing his onslaught in this tournament as a Pool 1 player, up a game, 1 map away from making it into the finals.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah.
What was map 2?
We're
Yes. Wait. Yes, sorry.
we're not in a great spot. We're not in a great spot as the pro boys. Ley lines 2. Oh boy.
Oh boy. I just realized that Heroku in the doc named your team as probably asleep instead of probably overslept.
Great. Love it.
Just
Love it.
Just letting you know.
Perfect. Kneehead with the all caps, no history. Yeah, you don't want people to get a little bit of an insight into this fucking gamer. That's for sure.
I also just realized that 0 goobers played. Not a single player from the goobers played in this event.
Yeah, it's something else, isn't it? It's something else.
We really thought the goobers wanted to return, but here they are sitting in last place with 0 points from the split and now 0 points added from the super tournament. Ain't that something?
Tough being a goober. Tough being a goober.
Maybe all that passion was not real? Is that what we're gonna say?
First time for everything. First time for everything.
Gemini, the production quality for this event is too high. Can you make it more wholesome and MSFT paint like next time? No. Not at all. I will not do that. You will see some amount of production mishap here and there, but I will do my best to make it look as if...
And in the top right, it's Goblin in the light green with the single gas and the double proxy. Oh my god. This is going to be bonkers.
Thank you, Bull, for bringing us in here. I'm refocusing in on the fact that, yes, this is a proxy. Because I was, for sure as hell, not going to say anything about that.
Kneehead checks around the natural, but does not see anything. He's going to probe scout as normal. Goblin, the degenerate gambler that he is, has fully embraced the Terran mindset. And this is something that Björn does all the time, where you play like a back and forth game or something that looks remotely competitive, and then in game 2 you go, oh, that's right, I can just make anything anywhere. Why didn't I do that? And then you just proxy in game 2.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Kneehead going for a Cyber before Nexus. We'll still have units coming out nice and quickly as well with that too. So it's going to be the Proxy Marauder, of course, coming out of Goblin. The probe will come on in and scout the fact that there are no barracks to be seen. Gas to be mined. Only 1 gas means that it is very likely going to be that double Rax Marauder. You don't need 2 gases for this build. So he can kind of tick 111 off the box, basically. Can't really expect that. So should be preparing. Cancels the Nexus, goes instantly into a second gateway, a high ground pylon with a battery, and going to be chronoming out a Stalker. I honestly like this reaction. I like going for a 1-base hold of a Proxy Marauder. It feels very solid and kind of foolproof, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's not bad. We're going to lose an SCV even, which is kind of annoying as well for Goblin, just because... Surely Goblin just macros now? No? Oh, that is such a Zerg player comment. Oh, that is such a Zerg player comment. The other races can't actually all in the same way Zerg can and then just decide, oh, actually, I take it back. I'm a macro player now. No, Goblin cannot macro here. Absolutely not. That is not an option.
Oh, the Stalker getting caught. Why is this so far forward? That's actually terrible.
Yeah, that's really bad. And there's no gateway units on the way. Like, no sentry or anything? Oh, no. Oh, no.
My God. Kneehead has absolutely thrown this out the window.
This was a totally unnecessary set of circumstances to find ourselves in.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, he needs to target down this battery? Yeah, I think it's just over, right?
I mean, yeah, he tried to go for this proxied Stargate on the other side of the map, but that left him with 0 gas to actually make any more units, and then he just loses the Stalker forward.
The battery.
Although this Marauder at the top is getting surrounded, and the other ones are also dying pretty quickly because we were trying to target the battery instead of the Stalker. So actually, we hold. Loses 7 probes, but it's a hold, and this Stargate is going to go unscouted. And so if we can just get an Oracle out or something, but we have no gas.
I think a Void Ray is the play here. I think a Void Ray is the play.
Yeah, honestly, it's actually true.
Yep. Just on the off chance that your opponent somehow has a Cyclone out really quickly. Yeah, I think you got to go Void Ray. Yeah, and he does go Void Ray. So Goblin's dead. I think Goblin is just is straight up dead.
I mean, a Cyclone will get out, right? But it will take a long time, I guess. This Void Ray is making its way. It is slowly but surely.
I mean, you need a tech lab, so
Oh my god, you're right.
you gotta
Holy
wait for the
fuck.
tech lab, and that takes a little bit of time. I think we're dead. I think we're
Yeah.
just fully dead.
No, yeah, this is brutal.
Because there's no barracks production, keep in mind. One
Yep.
is scouting and the other's flying back home, so we don't even have Marines to buy time for the Cyclone.
Oh.
It starts the Cyclone now, but the Void Ray is already here.
Jihad, go! Go! Oh, he doesn't know. Go in. Okay, there we go.
He tries to kill the tech lab is the worst thing he could be targeting here. Okay, he finally switches to probes.
We're repairing.
Oh my
the-
god.
No
He's
way.
buying so much time with this repair.
Oh my god. No
Kneehead,
way.
how have you Kneehead, no. This is
I
illegal.
mean, we're
Kneehead.
still gonna have 2 Void Rays against a Cyclone. Surely we
But
can
there's
just
Vikings
dive
on
it.
the way too.
Yeah, I know, but I don't think that's gonna matter. If we
I
just
think with
dive
the
it,
batteries that Kneehead's gonna set up, yeah, I think you're probably right.
just dive the Cyclone. Dive the Cyclone! What are you looking at? Why are you not looking at the Void Rays? There's nothing else to look at. Charge! Use the ability. There we go.
Okay.
Get the Viking.
Now we're over. Surely. Now
Oh
this is-
my goodness.
It must be. Goblin microing into a corner. Love that.
Love that for him.
Although the second Cyclone could maybe get this second Void Ray if it goes immediately.
Woo! Run!
Maybe. Lock
Oh,
on.
they go to the
Manually lock
scan!
on.
Nice.
Yes.
That was pretty sick, actually.
Justice. The Cyclone is a skill-based unit. Finally, he target fires and proves it once and for all.
Uh-oh.
Although these stalkers need to be careful.
Uh-oh.
To lose both of them? Oh, just one. Ooh. And this Voider taking a lot of damage as well.
Kneehead is doing all this off of 20 probes, by the way. He's got really
I
small
actually
economy.
think this is, I think this is really good for Kneehead, actually. But Goblin is quickly pulling ahead in terms of getting a stronger army.
Oh.
This army is quite good here.
Oh no, the Viking! Unfortunately, gets Miss Micro. The Cyclone will get saved, though.
Once two Cyclones are out with Mag Field, this feels unwinnable,
Yeah.
actually.
We're starting to get Marines out as well, which will only kind of help at least give something for the Cyclones to or buffer a little bit for the Cyclones.
Yep.
Yeah, once this upgrade is finished,
Magfield
it's
is
so hard.
Yeah, Magfield is such high damage. Goblin even feeling confident enough to just land the CC, which I think is correct. Would love to see him finish this depot, by the way, just so we could lower that and allow faster transit between the main and natural.
We got a Twilight Council on the back end for Kneehead for God knows what. Really couldn't tell you what that's going to be for, to be honest with you. Nothing seems like it'll get its way, get an edge in this game.
If it was still one orbital, then maybe I could believe if like a Dark Shrine is put down, but like that even then would be a long shot. Oh, Blink? No, we're cooked. Yeah, we kill a battery there for free with the Cyclones. I mean, it's just... It's all over but the crying at this point. We get another battery. Yeah. Even getting the eBay here as Goblin, kind of recognizing, oh, maybe DTs, it maybe could be DTs. And you can see he's banking energy right now just in case.
Yeah.
Obviously, having DTs by now would be like absolutely insane considering how many Void Rays we've produced. But he is correctly identifying what's the one thing that could maybe randomly lose me this game. So I like that.
Game.
Oh.
This is... Yeah, this is BM.
Oh my god.
This is BM.
ATL doesn't miss, bro.
I love when he says a fly is harassing me for 10 minutes. Let me kill it. That is to somehow imply that we're in this position because he was distracted by the fly.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Here we go. Anyways, so yeah, this game should be basically over in the next minute once Goblin finds the confidence to walk down here and attack these Void Rays with his Magfield Cyclones. When he does that is really anyone's guess. But technically
Tanks
he doesn't
are starting
have
to come
to.
out as well.
So, how you been enjoying the tournament, Bull?
Gemini, is it moments like this where you think to yourself, like, you know, things didn't have to turn out this way? I didn't have to run this tournament.
I didn't have to try to
I
help the
I didn't have to
community
do
and
any of this.
give out money
Yeah.
and opportunities for content for plenty of players. It really
Yeah, I
wasn't
could have just
necessary.
been one of those shitters in the chat who complains all the time and gives nothing.
Yeah.
And it would have been so much easier.
I could have just been balance whining nonstop in chat.
Yep. But instead, I'm watching a tank shoot a battery at the 9-minute mark in a game where neither player's gone over 100 supply. Yeah.
We are living. If this isn't what true StarCraft is, I don't know. I don't want to see it.
Is this 2022 with these builds? No, it's not, unfortunately.
It's the big 2025.
I mean, Goblin's kind of even taking like a somewhat bad fight here.
Hold up.
But it's no, don't say
Hold up. Yeah, those cyclones melted, by the way. That was kind of crazy.
We just still walk down and kill everything, right? I mean, surely.
Wait a minute.
Goblin.
Wait a minute.
Oh my god.
Hold up. Wait a second. If Kneehead wasn't stuck on one base this whole time, I would maybe believe it. Oh no. Just pause, bro.
Why is he asking, can I get another pause? We are witnessing a man so dedicated to psychological torture of his opponents. This guy's... Listen, people accuse me of being in the CIA. I think Kneehead has got to be like some kind of deep state COINTELPRO agent. Who he's working for is anyone's guess, but this man is a textbook psychological manipulator and torturer. I just...
Oh my goodness. It's 1 a.m. This isn't...
Gemini, I woke up at 6
isn't the
a.m.
final
for
one.
this.
Oh, nice. Base.
The
so.
sun was not up when I got up and I poured myself a coffee, and I had to look at the warm bed and say to an adult woman, I'm sorry, I have to go cast the video game.
I like fading at the edges. Comment in the chat. You're never gonna fucking believe this. It was the fly.
Listen, when the 17-minute mark comes and we're watching two players with 27 combined supply micro workers around the map to find the last remaining town halls, and Kneehead hits us with the so sorry in advance, I'm going to unplug the PC and just walk away.
Dude, that comment sent me.
We hit the depot. Thank God we hit the depot.
Oh, nice. He saved it. That was sick. It's the first time I've ever actually seen that. That's literally the first time I've ever seen that happen. I love how everyone like pointed out at that change as being like, oh my god, that's like actually kind of cool and sick and like a neat interaction. And it literally never even, you never see it.
But you know who said that? It was Terran players like up a tree. And, the Dark Shrine. Honestly,
The patch was worth it. It saved it for an extra 15 seconds. Yeah, I actually forgot too. I just completely forgot that it was a thing.
you know what, by the way, Goblin should have done, like, unironically?
Yeah.
He should have made a tech lab on this barracks in the natural and walked Marauders in the mineral line.
Oh, that would be based.
One, like 3 or 4 of them. He would have ended the game by now.
You should have straight
Like,
rushed
for
to
sure.
cloaked ghosts and made a proxied ghost out of that barracks and then just fucking EMP'd the probes.
Yeah, I post on the Battle.net forums too. Good idea, Gemini. Yeah, I think he should have actually like banked up some units and walked him in. Like, no joke. I think he could have ended the game already.
Yeah, this drop essentially will be able to do the same thing, but yeah, I agree with you that it would have been actually quite good.
Well, no, actually, the Void Rays have gone back, so this stuff's not gonna do
what?
anything.
Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah.
Well, it is Marines at least. But there is no stim. Oh, there is
Nihat
stim.
is
Never mind.
eventually gonna break this position, I would have to think, with these tanks. But he has to scan for it. Yeah, use the Viking. There we go. That's thinking. Oh, the Void Rays! The Void Rays die to the Submarines. Oh my god. Okay, the game's over and Goblin wins.
We said that. We said that 10 minutes ago.
The DT! The dead Ted! Oh my god.
No way, this game keeps going, bro.
No way, the game goes on.
How is this game 13 minutes long? Oh my god, I regret.
Alright, Nihat, here's what you do. Tactical pause. Please. Please, Nihat, tactical pause right now.
Click pause, say, wait, my food just finished. Hold up, let me get it.
God damn it.
Alright, here we go. SCV's getting pulled as well. Surely this is the end of the scan.
It looks like this is the twilight of this game. I just don't think the Nihat can hold on. But just wait. He's microing back to the batteries. The DTs still file in one at a time. Yeah, that's right, Tasteless. There are some units on this map for the Terrans still, so it might not be. Oh, GG! He just doesn't want to play it out, Artosis. He's had enough. God damn it.
That was actually really good. That last line really sold it, actually. That was, like, so good.
God damn it, dude. I think it's time
He
that we
just
ask
doesn't
the
want to
question.
play it out. That's so good.
I think it's time that we ask the question of ourselves. Does ATL deserve 100% of the RSL's Patreon money? It's a question worth asking.
Oh, my God.
Nihat, by the way, somehow
What is the last
loses
map?
that game.
What was the last map? Where is this?
Tokamak, right? Or
I can't even find it where it was in this fucking...
hold on.
3
hold
was
on.
Tokamak. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah, Tokamak. Oh, fuck, dude. I'm like actually I'm tearing up. I'm crying.
That was
Oh,
actually
God.
so good. That
Ugh.
it was like pretty just solid for the most part, and then that last line sent that over.
Yeah, that's my favorite. Is when Tasteless says he just
Who's
doesn't want to
fucking
play it
playing
out
football?
in a
He
game.
doesn't want to play it out.
That is the figurative equivalent of a man being held to the ground with a foot on his neck. Oh God. It's such a classic. It's such a classic.
Oh my God.
Can we look at how many more tactical pauses we could have had that last game? You know what's funny is Nihat actually only had one more pause, so he would have actually had to ask Goblin to pause the game.
Yeah.
We were rapidly approaching that reality. Oh no, the game privacy is set to normal. People are gonna find out Nihat's build.
Dude, if he realizes and says it in game, I'm going to lose it. I'm gonna say no.
If Nihat asks to regain
I'm
because
gonna
of
say
privacy,
no.
I think we say yes, we leave the game, but then everybody just go home. Turn the streams off. Delete the bracket. Probably ban Nihat from ATP. And just call it. It's over. It's over. It's done.
Oh my God.
Gemini, I want you to theorize this. What do we think Nihat is doing with this pylon in the middle of nowhere? What do you think he's doing?
Oh, he's gonna make a gateway. That's it. That's
Okay,
it.
okay.
He's just making a gateway. He's doing the hero thing where he doesn't need to wall off anywhere. That's
Sure.
all. That's what he's
Okay,
doing.
great. I like that.
That's
I like
it.
that.
That was all I got.
Nihat is Roddy pilled.
Oh my God.
I have to say, as a contractor of the ATL and a contractor of RSL, I feel like I've seen the inner workings of both leagues enough to know that it's probably just time to stop crowdfunding esports. It's not a good use of our resources. It just flatly makes the world a worse place.
No one appreciates anything.
It just, I mean, they don't. I've said it time and time again. Gamers deserve nothing. They've not contributed anything positive to the world. And every dollar that is spent on this is a dollar that could be spent, like, optimizing Amazon's delivery model just a little bit further. It's just fundamentally a failure of the market. Ladies and gentlemen, the free market simply does not work. When you allow consumers to spend money as they see fit, they give it to Hungarian Zoomers, and they spent it on Void Race. You're going to look me in the eyes, Milton Friedman, and tell me that you think that's a functioning market economy? Go fuck yourself. I know you're dead, but respectfully, go fuck yourself.
Oh my god, I'm crying. Oh my god.
But oh boy, let's look at this hallucinated phoenix. Yeah, yeah, right, buddy.
Okay. Oh, it's a Twilight build from Kneehead. Holy shit. Oh, we're not even in the finals yet. Jesus fuck. Why did that game last fucking 14 minutes, dude? What the hell?
You know what the worst part of all of this is? Is that we're gonna get in to this finals with Azura, probably against Kneehead, let's be honest.
Yeah.
And Kneehead's gonna die back to back to the dumbest fucking glaive all-in that you've ever seen in your life. And we will have suffered through all of this for nothing.
Yeah. Oh my god. That is a very real possibility. Or he just proxies a Stargate after 5 centuries again and just wins with 2 oracles coming in at 8 minutes in the game.
I'm sorry, look at this. We're going 2-gate blink with a fast forge as Kneehead.
And armor, hello?
Plus, oh, fuck, dude. This is a game fundamentally predicated on your ability to be more brain dead than your opponent, and it's time we stop pretending otherwise. Because this is going to somehow win the game. I don't give a shit. He's going to somehow win the video game.
Yeah.
Look at Goblin fucking spam clicking his Hellion around like, oh, I got to keep tabs on the Protoss. No, you idiot. He's going to walk up to your base with this Noah's Ark fucking army with +1 armor and kill you for some reason.
Oh, it's so good. Oh my god, I love that. Well, like the fact that he's going armor with the blink is what's so wild. Like, if you're going for the fast charge shit, like sure, go for the armor, go for the full-on memes. Why are we going fast armor with blink? It's like totally random.
Oh, you know what I realized actually? I understand why this is happening. That second pause took so long because his wife was calling him from the other room because there was another fly. And his wife is playing right now. It's not Kneehead. She's just yelling to the other room like, what do I make? He's like, get a forge. She's like, okay. Okay. And she's like, okay, it's done. He's like, all right, get the first upgrade that appears. And so she just hits A because that's the first letter of the alphabet. So she's making armor. And he's like, is it working? And she's like, yeah, I'm making the upgrade. And he's like, okay, I'm almost done. And he's going to walk over and take over in a few seconds. And he's going to be like, wait, why do I have blink and +1 armor? And she's like, I just did what you told me to. And he's like, it's fine. It's Protoss. I can play from here.
Holy shit, I'm gonna get a noise complaint for laughing so hard at fucking 1 a.m. Jesus Christ.
If you have to pause this game because the Korean landlord is at your door.
No, I'm not pausing it for shit. No, that's not gonna happen, don't worry.
Oh, double forge, by the way. Double forge. Thank God.
Based.
Thank God.
So sick. There's 2
Look,
Banshees
Banshees
killing
show up.
fucking shit in the natural, though. Holy fuck. We should probably talk about this game in some way.
With no ops. Should we?
Should
we?
I mean, it is the highest tier of pools that we have, so this is supposed to be the quote-unquote highest tier of competition that we have in this tournament. The memes were supposed to be for the pool 3 and 4 players, but here we are in the final matches of the day, laughing our asses off at and criticizing the hell out of them.
Heroku says, I hope this is for shield. If Kneehead starts +1 shields, I think I take back everything I've said. We just give him the tournament win right here, right now.
Oh, man.
Oh, +1 armor.
Loser.
And +1 attack. What a bitch.
Banshee's still absolutely making havoc of this fucking natural. Where is the observer? Why did it get sent? Oh, it's literally right next to them. What the hell? There we go. Blinks.
And then it
miss.
flies away
Why
as
is?
the
Where is this
stalker's
observer going?
Yeah, I've seen enough. This is Mrs. Kneehead for sure. I mean, how are we like so well prepared against against Cloak Banshees, and we still lose how many? 18 probes.
Oh no.
Oh god.
That's brutal.
Oh god. We're down 40 army supply too, by the way, so we're just gonna get run over eventually.
Don't worry, dude. We've got +1 armor.
Oh wait, he cleared the rocks here in the middle. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We got the rocks down, so.
Oh shit. Oh my dude, this army is gigantic. Holy shit.
And Kneehead is gonna see one Marine, kill it, walk up the ramp. I did walk up the ramp. No, he doesn't. Unfortunate.
Well, he sees the army though. Okay, what does he do? He tries to go for a
We're gonna have
tank.
+2 armor.
Honestly,
Oh,
nice
okay,
pick. Gets the
wow.
tank. I like it. We have nothing else back at home, basically, though. But the pick of the tank was solid. No observer for the Banshee yet again. Where are the? There's only one observer on the field, by the way,
And
and
it's sieged up mid-map.
Ah!
Oh, we have Blink Stalkers, but eat mine hits anyways. Okay, sick. We are gaming here as Kneehead. We're doing it wrong, but we are gaming.
Where's the tanks? Oh, they're sieged underneath the rocks. Okay, if Goblin just kind of forgets about those, maybe there's an opportunity here. But he's actually not even going to push forward, it looks like. He's running back.
I don't know why Goblin would ever go back here. This doesn't make any sense to me. Why would we go back? I mean, I take
that way he
back,
can
actually,
all in
'cause
better later.
We're only down 2 workers, and the 3rd CC is done. So this is like, there's not even that much pressure for Goblin to get damage here because the Cloak Banshees did so well.
Yeah. But dude,
The
we're
mines
about
are
to have
cleaned up, and
+2
this
attack.
is a lot of zealots.
Oh my god, the blink forward.
Oh, we're
Hold
losing
up.
all of our mines.
Hold
Mines
up.
are not going to hit.
Hold up. Hold the phone. These zealots are actually making work of the bio. The +2 armor making it happen here. Observer is still over here, so this Banshee actually getting F2'd back. Will eventually go back over there to kill more probes. Nice force field to choke up this bio some more as well.
No, Goblin.
Units are dying. The 2-1. Oh, blinking into the mines is brutal, though. Massive splash hits. That's actually going to save Goblin right now. We don't have a prison to reinforce with this, so we can't go any further at this point. Double Immortal also getting caught with the slow, but we're going to blink on forward again anyways. This is getting really close.
I just don't think that there's actually... Okay, there's one saving grace. Kneehead does not have a 4th base on the way just yet. He's about to drop it, I think, and he's not been producing probes. Goblin did not take any economic damage. And realistically, I think it's tough for Kneehead to fully end the game right now. That being said, 2-2 against 1-1 is pretty brutal, and more gateways are on the way. Goblin basically needs to control this about as perfectly as possible, or the game will end.
Yeah, this is actually a very threatening push all of a sudden for Kneehead. Goblin with basically just these mines, like you said, to be able to defend against this. They get some pretty decent shots, and they will move back as well to try and keep them alive. He doesn't want those to die. One Liberator on the right-hand side will also get Blink under.
Mine hits. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, all of a sudden everything is absolutely gone.
Yeah, I think we could even honestly tank with these SCVs. Yeah. And if the Liberator gets repositioned, maybe. We lose the Lib? He did lose the Lib. Oh, no. I mean, again, good mine hits, but the problem here is, like, Kneehead lost everything to the
26
Cloak
probes have
Banshees,
died.
by the way.
Yes, one Banshee
so it's over now.
has just killed
It's over.
26 probes. Oh my god, Goblin has done it. Oh, it's a Liberator. It's a Liberator at the 3rd base. That's what's doing it. Holy shit.
Oh, shit. There's no 4th still. Oh my god. 30.
One Banshee and a Liberator, bringing Goblin back in this game, along with a couple of fat mine hits, as everything will start to bleed out. Kneehead looking like he's down and out at this point. in what we
Gemini,
like to
how-
call the twilight of the game.
How did my team captain come back and I'm still tilted?
I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Where the fuck is Azura? Let's get this fucking game going.
I'm not
Ta-da!
happy, chat. I'm not happy. 3 observers, but never there to spot mines or banshees. To be fair, the observer is a high skill ceiling unit.
Oh, I know, GK. That's what I'm talking about. I need to fucking see these goddamn finals. But I also need to do laundry.
Oh, the Gemini laundry during ATL. That's a classic.
Yeah, that's the classic. It's the Sunday night
That is a
classic.
classic.
Yeah.
Okay, let's run some ads before these finals get started.
Running
Each
ads.
minute also.
Whoa, what are you talking about?
Yep. Yeah. Hey, Gemini.
Sell out.
Eat shit. I'm about to make 47 cents. You know what I'm going to spend that on? Paying my processing fees to Twitch. All right, gamers. We'll be back in a second. Gemini is going to entertain you while these vetoes happen.
Just kidding. Me being entertaining while the downtime is happening? Yeah, right. Absolutely not. Is Azura even here? He did join the party. Excellent. Goblin. Sorry, no. Azura is a... It's a best of 5. Start vetoing now or else. Holy motherfucking shit. Azura. Oh ho ho. Nice one. Azura said that. Alright. Those vetoes are getting underway. We're going to be going into the finals. It's a best of 5 to find out the winner of the All Things Protoss Team League Super Tournament number 1 for the 2025 circuit. Holy fuck, it's a long name. Currently in the standings, so basically what's happening is that Goblin is on Probably Overslept, and if he wins this match, actually that puts his team all the way up into 5th fucking place. That's crazy, actually. Oh my god. If he gets 2nd, that puts him up in... That actually puts him in playoff. So no matter what, with Goblin's performance, Probably Overslept has gone from 0 points into qualifying into the season finals. Of course, there's still one whole extra super tournament to happen, but that's basically what we're trying to do here. I mean, the points will be shaking things up and giving some of these lesser successful teams from the split opportunity to still find a way into the season finals later this year. So top 6 qualifies into that, and currently it seems as though Probably Overslept will be able to get into those playoffs. So for now, at least, that's pretty cool. Azura on the Baguette Crusaders, though, also with opportunity to skyrocket in the standings here. If he wins here, would actually throw himself up into 4th place overall. Just under... Actually, well, no, that would technically... No, that would actually put him in 3rd. Because he's also going to get points not only for the placing in 1st, but he's going to also get the points for winning the series, which would actually then boost him above the Viet Congs. Him and his team, that is. So that's also very impactful. Goddamn.
Yeah, cool story node.
Thank you.
Numbers, blah, blah, blah. Probably overslept on top.
Yeah, I'm quite excited to see how all these standings kind of work out. It's kind of cool, actually.
Math boring. Thank you, Makoto. So true.
Did our shared chat stop sharing?
No, it's still shared. Oh, wait. Oh, it did.
What the heck?
Why did it? Yeah, because I'm not seeing Makoto with the little thing
Yeah.
next to his name indicating
Okay,
that
I
he's
just
in my
clicked it
chat.
again. That's weird.
Let's see here. See if this fixes it.
There we go. Dude, I swear to God, if this goes 5 games, I'm going to just fucking shoot myself.
He's not ready. Goblin. Goblin.
Of course it's Goblin. Of course, it would be no one else except for Goblin to continue to further delay this tournament.
Has Goblin had a single series this entire time that wasn't delayed by something?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Why change department?
Can you say that if the game timer goes above 6, they both lose? Honestly. Can we just implement a max game time of 10 minutes for all of these games? Just make them all in each other? Ay, ay, ay. And you win from score. Yeah, the game. If neither player is able to win by 10 minutes, then yes, we take the score.
Oh, speaking of winning by score, when Pig does his viewer tournaments, he does like a Swiss format and has it so that you have to set the game timer to 25 minutes, and then the winner is determined by score at the end of that to prevent delays because it's a Swiss format, obviously. And I played a game. I can't remember who it was against. But I played a game against someone and I realized it was like what was happening. And so I just started deleting probes and spamming High Templar to get rid of my gas bank because you get points for making units, but you don't lose points or give them to your opponent if you kill the unit yourself.
That's so funny. I never would even think of that.
I was just like, I just got to spam it just to make sure I get myself over. It wasn't even remotely close and I won the game. But in my head, I was like, if I win this game,
from that,
do I tell my opponent just so that they know that they lost for absolutely no reason? And I decided, yes, I would.
All right, here we go. I didn't even give a fuck if their colors were right. I am fucking sending this game.
Violet versus light green? Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. Time to morph, cancel broods. No. You have to actually complete the unit for it to count. Just starting the unit and then canceling it does not work. But I wouldn't expect a Zerg Cheeser to know how the game works. Ayo, in the bottom left, it is the team captain of Probably Overslept trying to make the dream work for the boys and get us into those ATL circuit playoffs. It is your friend and mine, Goblin.
I thought you were going to do the top one, too. You can honestly do it. I want to hear it. Your intros are cooler than mine. What? Hello? Is he just icing me?
And in the top right, it is playing for Bing Bong Exports and whatever other team there is that he's on. What's his ATL
Baguette
team?
Crusaders.
Baguette Crusaders. It is the biggest and only fan of the Korean pro gamer Jown, and I use pro liberally. It is Asura.
Biggest and only. It's so good.
Yeah, biggest and only Jean fan, but also worth noting, he is the fourth most legitimate Italian in ATP.
Yes.
So, nice little dubski for him.
He really doesn't sound Italian when he talks, to be honest. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I think a couple things about his Italian identity. The first is that he's extremely loyal because he's a Zound fan despite all the evidence to the contrary that that's a good idea. And sticking to the same team is very not Italian, that's for sure. He also seems to be like pretty polite and is not prone to fits of rage. And based on what I've gleaned from Larimbo, that's not very Italian either. He's just sort of the Italian. I mean, DS Moth's not even Italian, but he lives in New Jersey, so he's a more real Italian.
So
than Azura.
true. That means I'm more Italian as well, because I also share exactly the same amount of things as Diaz Moth does. So there we go.
Well, that is true. That is true.
And also, apparently, my mom is 5% Italian. So that means I'm like 2.5% Italian.
Well, what percentage Italian ancestry does your dad have? That's the real question.
Oh, I think he's 0. Well, actually, we don't really know. We didn't. He didn't do that thing, but my mom did for herself.
Okay, got it. Got it.
Yeah.
That's a very American thing.
I know. Yeah.
Break it down into tiny
It's
percentages.
extremely American to do that. I agree. It's so funny.
I had a Korean friend in college, who he was like, oh, like what ethnicity are you? And I was like, oh, like there's like some Germanic groups and like a little bit of like English and stuff like that. But usually if people ask, I just say like primarily German. And he goes, what do you mean primarily German? And I was like, oh, well, I have like my ancestors came from all over because like Americans are all immigrants. And he goes, oh, well, that's not really a thing in Korea. And I was like, yeah, but surely like you had like one Chinese ancestor at some point. And he was like, no, no Koreans have Chinese ancestors. And I was like, well, that's not true. None of them. And he's like, no, none of them. He's like, I am 100% Korean. And I was like, okay, all right, well, whatever you say. And he like kept getting mad about it. Like he told a mutual friend of ours, like, yeah, Bull suggested that I was part Chinese the other day. And they were like mad on his behalf. I was like, I'm sorry. I didn't realize this was going to be such a problem. That guy later got a Chinese girlfriend, so I wonder what that interaction is like between them. He's probably upset that he's letting his 100% pure Korean bloodline down.
Oh my god. All right, we're going to have a drop over here at the wall off as well. Yes, this is the most cringe thing you can do. Azura even setting up with a second pylon just in case, but that's also in range of this tank, so he's going to have to throw 2 more pylons down to be able to keep this. He's going to just blink his stalkers across to try and get any of the reinforcements, and he will find just 2 Marines for his troubles, which is not exactly what he was hoping for. I think he was looking for definitely a little bit more on that. But this push will be able to deny a lot of this production. And now it will also rotate over to the natural, which does leave this tank to be pretty exposed, though, so he has to be a little bit careful.
No, I think he's going to be just fine. He's going to blink in, but he's going to lose all these stalkers just to get that tank.
Just kidding.
3 of them, maybe? Ooh.
Only
Pick
one.
up and then not dropping the Cyclone. I do think that actually Goblin's making a little bit of a misplay to try to go for the natural there. I think it would have been better to take out this Cyber and Gateway and then back. Because losing that tank is a problem for your defense against the blink, obviously. And realistically, you're not going to end the game against double battery blink stalker. So unless you're able to get in on top of those probes successfully, you're not really going to find much more value. And without stim, that's just not going to happen. So
yeah, at least he does get away pretty much without losing anything but the tank. Even though the tank is quite important, at least he didn't just kind of get completely surrounded and just died entirely with that overextension. So he will just be able to go on right back home without too much to worry about. And now we're just going to have to settle in for a little bit as we wait for both players to just kind of recoup a little bit. And as Stasis likes to say, grow and make sure they can expand and get their tech going and whatnot.
Yeah, Artosis, both of these players just kind of powering up, feeling each other out, just sort of identifying what the next phase of this game is going to look like, really. Ooh, Storm. Azura is absolutely not knee-head pilled and is going to get the good unit, the High Templar.
Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I have also yet to transition over to the Stormland. I do still like my Colossus and Disruptors, so yeah, I'm not really able to relate as much. However, we will still be seeing these Stalkers in position in a nice spot, so this Raven will not be able to do anything here. So that is going to be totally fine.
Viking in
Viking,
the natural,
what the hell?
3 probes and then leaving. Chad as fuck just gets up and flies away. Damn.
Damn.
This is what I thought, by the way, the game would be like when I first saw it on those battle reports. When I first saw that Vikings could transform and fight on the ground, I said out loud as a 16-year-old, I was like, "Oh, well, Terran's never gonna lose a game." It's the do everything unit. It's like the Goliath, but better because it can fly.
Oh my god. Yeah, well, for a little bit in time, that actually was the case. Remember when they did get buffed with their anti-mechanical damage, and it like for a little bit, Terran players were just kind of dropping like 8 Vikings in the fucking natural and just like wiping mineral lines super fast, and everyone was like, "What the fuck? How do you deal with this?" So for a little bit of time, that was like actually kind of a thing.
Well, they do still have the anti-mechanical bonus.
Yeah, I know, but just
of course, which leads me to believe Terran players are just bad, right?
True.
Just make a bunch of Vikings and land them in the mineral line. It's so good.
True.
Definitely do this against me, please, Terran players. Please, Terran players, make a bunch of Vikings and try to land them in my mineral line, please.
All right, we got a big push coming out here. We got plenty of storm energy from Azura to be able to deflect this. Will he be able to do so? Could get a feedback on that Raven, but unfortunately not paying attention. Yeah, very nice one on these units. Basically, half of the army is just covered in Dorito dust, and that one storm is not really going to do anything here.
Yeah. I really like if Goblin would just like stim forward and try to get one of this high energy High Templar with the Marauders. I think that's such an underrated play. And I'm surprised to honestly not see him go for it there because that High Templar was just so far forward and it has 2 storms. No battery here is also a big problem.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard to just kind of
sustain.
So yeah, that one battery would be very nice. We do have a couple of Widow Mines even in this army as well to make it so that way the Zealots don't instantly die. This position also forcing Azura to warp in units in his main base just for the threat of a drop, so that's also not going to be in the main army if this fight ever does happen. And it seems like Goblin will start to pull the trigger just now. Again, he's got to be very careful for these storms because they could still go off absolutely huge on the army. No Prism, though, to bring them in. We'll try to go for a flank. Azura blocking half of his Zealots, though, with the Stalkers, making it a very bad engagement. The tanks will get dislodged, but the bio is basically untouched as the first storm will finally land on top of a massive amount of that bio, so it will force that back for now. Goblin doesn't feel like he can continue the push any longer.
He also loses 8 SCVs to a Zealot run by in the triangle third, so that's a little bit of a problem. If we'd maybe not had that happen, we could have felt a little bit better about this engagement, but against this much storm energy, you just have to really be cautious about when and where you're engaging. And obviously, the stutter step micro is good against the Zealots, but it just forces you to continually stim. And this Prism, oh, I wish this Prism was holding a High Templar, but it scares Goblin anyways, and he micros away from it into the corner. He would have been better off going towards it, of course, but instead is just forced into this corner, and it does look like
What?
Azura?
What the fuck? No way. What?
Well, these units are just going to go away and fly into the main eventually here or something. But I do think that going for the counter is the right move. I do think that you can just probably get the massive damage you're looking for in the natural. The SCVs are pulled to help defend, and all of those are going to go down. Goblin does unload at that 4th base location at the 3 o'clock, but doesn't have the bandwidth APM-wise to start moving them until just now. He is doing some pretty decent micro just to keep these bioforces alive. The storms finally come in and blanket a lot of this army, but it's mostly Marauders. So it stands strong for now. We are going to get the 3rd base here as Goblin, so he's getting enough value to give him some hope and cope in this game, but with only 20 workers, it feels like it's nigh on impossible to claw it back from this position.
Oh, that storm was absolutely massive. It would have been nice if he could have dodged that, because honestly, the army size for Goblin for a moment there was actually really sizable compared to his opponent. So if he was able to just kind of defend, this was still going to be okay, and I think it still is kind of okay. Forcing a recall from Azura will get back to his natural, forcing onto 2 bases, while Goblin, despite losing so many SCVs, still has 3 orbital commands.
Yeah. And we have +1 bio, right? There's no upgrades for the Protoss. There's storms that are going to come in and try to storm drop this mineral line. But there's not even that many workers. So we use 2 storms and get 3 SCVs. That's really not that bad for Goblin.
Yeah, I feel like
25 workers. That's bad, obviously. But I don't know. It's playable.
I feel
I'll
like
say that, it's
Azura is
playable.
definitely regretting not chasing down those medevacs that were extremely low. Literally like one hit each from some Stalkers and
There's only one
Archons.
storm here, I think. There's only one storm. He's forced to morph into Archons. Oh, no. I think this is a great opportunity for Goblin to try to get something done here. Without Storm, this army is just so pathetically weak against this Bioforce with +1. The Zealots, you can see, are running in, but are just getting absolutely obliterated. And when it's only Zealots remaining... Oh, things aren't looking good. We try to flank with the High Templar, but we only have 2 storms, and both of them are quite lackluster because we spent all of our storm energy on those SCVs earlier, but with only Marauders left, this one Immortal that shows up starts to make a massive difference and is shredding through these bio units.
That's actually crazy.
A lot of the army's supply is medevacs, and it feels like Goblin may have just overextended himself.
Jesus Christ, I can't believe that Azura actually wins that, especially with those 2 shitty-ass storms on the back that
I
hit
think
almost
honestly,
nothing.
this Immortal has 12 kills.
Yeah, that's insane.
That one Immortal showing up was absolutely insane because it just was one-shotting Marauders that were so low they'd stimmed themselves to death.
Yeah, that is...
third base is done. Oof.
Yeah, this is looking much, much better for Azura. Now that he, like you said, has that third base up, that means his economy is actually kicking again. Instead of just being stuck on 2 bases, he's actually able to use his whole 46 probes this time. So that means he will actually feel comfortable not even trying to end it just yet. He can kind of just contain Goblin for a little bit and just try to get his army back up. He doesn't need to just suicide into this natural, which I think... I am not quite sure is the correct play, although, again, I guess there's so many fucking medevacs here that it's kind of deceiving how big the army is and those storms on the ramp. Oh, my God. Ridiculous.
Yeah, and if you have to walk down the ramp through storms, and then even when you get to the bottom of the ramp, there's an Immortal and Archons there, it's going to be... It's going to be a tall task to clear things out. It does look like, even with those good EMPs, we force the Archon morph, but we can't punish it, right? So it just doesn't really matter. Those Archons are still going to obviously have value here.
Yep, looks like Azura is making it work. These Archons are going to be low and will eventually die, but I mean, you're stuck on 1 base now against a player with 3. The drop is going to go into that 3rd base, so that will kill off some of those pros, but there are Templar ready, but no energy to storm. So again, a recall is going to be forced. Azura running back home to defend, will not even get the medevac just yet, so that will still stay alive. But I mean, Goblin is sitting here on literally 9 SCVs. He is completely all in at this point and needs to win with this next attack, and he's going to be able to get some of these gateway units in the middle of the map, but I mean, surely not.
Surely not.
Surely not.
No,
Terran wouldn't be that broken, right?
It does feel about impossible here, to be quite honest. I think that the fact that we have only 8 workers just does not make up for the fact that these, 3 CCs are still on the field. It's even if we get this 3rd base, I actually think it would be tough for Goblin to make something work. You can see he's trying to target down valuable units, but like just this one Immortal makes such a tremendous difference in the staying power of this Protoss army.
Oh my God.
Storms are pretty good. That second one is really good. The 3rd almost useless, but the fight is over anyways, so it doesn't even matter. We've got a drop in the main base. It's killing some probes, but again, this Warp Prism that's here, I guess these landed Vikings should get into the air and kill it. Yeah. It's, well, it's a situation I'm all too familiar with watching Goblin games.
Oh my goodness. Why is it that Goblin's games just never end, dude? It's insane.
2 workers, by the way. 2 workers.
2 workers, by the way. Even army supplies.
By the way, 2 workers and 5 mules. I want you to guess right now who's got higher minimum.
No way, it's the Terran. No shot.
It's pretty close. It's not higher. For
Oh
Goblin,
my God, that's insane.
It's pretty. Oh, it is higher now. Damn.
Oh my God, that storm is ridiculous. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
all
these
right.
medevacs are so low. One more storm on them is just going to finish them all off, right? So just
Once these medevacs die, I feel like the game is just totally ending. There's no way that we can re-heal any of this stuff up, and we cannot afford to make more medevacs at this point. All of the units, or all the resources need to go into attacking units.
Yeah. I actually unironically think the best thing Azura could do right now is
win the game.
Win the game. All right, never mind. Thank you.
Well,
it's just. Wait. By the way, I want you to know that after Kneehead lost, he immediately started to He jumped into playing unranked ladder games.
Unranked. Oh,
Yeah.
that is so cringe.
Thank God he lost. I would have hated to reward an unranked player.
So true.
We're waiting on to ready here. Oh, it's Azura. He's in replay.
Classic.
Unranked based. Only if all you ever play is unranked. If you only play unranked, that's fine. Because then that means you've got like real MMR. That's totally fine. But if you're swapping between the two, because you're like, oh, my MMR is really high, I don't want to lose it. That's where you lose me.
All right. Here we go. Game number 02 in this extremely long broadcast of the ATL Super Tournament. That is all Goblin's fault, by the way.
True. That is true. You know what's funny is when I woke up this morning, someone asked me, hey, do you think you could make your niece's hockey game at 11 a.m.? And I was like, I might be like 15 minutes late, but it really shouldn't go that long. It's currently 38 minutes past 11, and I'm watching game 2 of a best of 5 between Goblin and Azura. And somewhere out there, right now, a little girl is crying.
And it's all Goblin's fault.
And it's all Goblin's fault. Can you believe that the internet is so powerful that it allows a 7-year-old American child to be terrorized by a Croatian man, and not in the normal way? By the way, what did I fucking say? We lose game 1, and then we're like, oh yeah, building shit in the middle of nowhere. Why didn't I think of that?
Oh my god. Was Azura paying attention to the series just previous to this one? Because I feel like this should be a no-brainer if he was.
Goblin, by the way, flying really close to the sun with this, because obviously he puts them here because it's not scouted on the normal path, but it's like one of the first places you would walk your probe through if you're checking for proxies.
Yeah.
So if it goes unscouted, it's awesome because of how close you are to the natural, but it does make me a little bit nervous. Well,
let's see where this probe goes.
Wait, is Azura going to expand
No way
after
is he
scouting?
expanding.
This is suicide.
Whoa. I mean, Acheron said that he never loses to this, apparently. The Azura, that is. Not
I
Acheron.
mean, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I am not sure what we're cooking with this exactly just yet. Apparently he might have something cooked up, but I would love to see it. Let's see what happens, of course. He's got a Zealot on the way. Chronoing it into a Stalker.
Would love to see a Robo ASAP. That feels like kind of the only way that you would hold this, right?
I mean, I don't know.
Because Stalkers are unironically turbo dog shit against Marauders unless there's batteries with energy nearby.
Well, he is making 2 of those, so that's pretty good.
You just hold with Stalker battery, says Acheron. Let's see if that's true.
Let's take a
Let
look.
us see if that is true.
3rd battery on the way. They are very far forward batteries, which I like, which does make it so that way he can take this fight as far up as possible and deny as much space for Goblin. And even if the batteries do get killed, you still have room to move back with. So that's very nice. I like the target fire on the SCV to deny that bunker. That's actually excellent. The Zealot staying alive is super good as well. I love the double probe in the front to continue to tank.
So much. More and more batteries.
Focus fire the weak
more and
ones.
more Stalkers.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Focus fire not quite there for
not going to get down.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're a little bit far forward, so we will lose one stalker. 2 stalkers. Oh no, the recharge coming in at the perfect time.
I can't believe
Wow,
that
this
survived.
is actually quite back and forth. It does look like a couple of stalkers are gonna die.
Uh-oh.
Target it down, target it down!
Oh.
No, if he needed to chase, if he chased with all 4 Marauders, he would have had the stalker, and I think maybe had a chance to win the game. But instead, it looks like we are gonna be forced back.
Oh my god, dude, this Zora keeps overstepping just so slightly away, and he's
Yeah,
risking
he needed to
risking
be
it all.
punished there, and it didn't happen.
I mean, the micro from Goblin has been actually very good in this entire
Yes.
sequence. The fact that some of these Marauders
Yes.
are in such low HP, still dishing out shots. A dead Marauder, or 1 HP Marauder, is not dead, so it's still shooting out the exact same shots. So it's still just that threatening. He's sending them
1 HP
home.
Marauder is not dead. Damn, you do hang out with Tasteless.
I know, dude. A little bit of John
boys.
Madden tasteless impression right there. Holy
boys.
shit. Where are those? Oh, he sent them to the healing zone. Oh my god, that's sick.
Oh, somewhere out there, Patches just had a chill run up his spine. Or maybe his peanuts, because he's using the healing shrines as intended. Oh my god, how does he do it? This Goblin is just too smart. He's truly a high HQ gamer. Oh, the Stalkers are getting blasted by these Marauders. 2 of them
Jesus
going
Christ.
down so quickly. So many probes dying to the Marauders, too. There's a very, very tiny window for Goblin to win this game, and it is closing rapidly.
Oh my god,
No
he's
shot.
one-shotting Stalkers right now
Oh,
under
and when
the
there's
batteries.
So many targets like this, it just drains the energy so quickly. It's over.
And would you
It's
look
over.
at that? The one Artosis pylon powering
Acheron,
everything.
Get fucked. I knew it. I knew Terran was busted, and he pretended like it wasn't. Goblin ties it up at 1 game apiece.
Oh boy.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
God damn it. This
That is
Gemini,
something.
you're
M canning
better
with the
than
raid
me.
on Gemini. Oh, hell yeah.
Thank you, Siege. Big Can Man's the candlestick. Welcome, everybody. Thank you very much.
Can man himself. I've been enjoying these daytime can streams, by
Dude,
the way.
same,
Oh,
bro. He
man.
said he's going to eventually go back to night, and I really don't want him to.
Yeah, same. Same. I would love it if he kept this schedule. It is goated. It is goated. Torch is map number 3. Okay.
Jesus Christ, my laundry is going to be done at fucking 3 a.m. at this point.
That's about the time you normally go to bed, right?
I mean, yeah, but I like to be like relaxing and stuff before going to bed instead of just laundry's done. Like, all right, great, time to go to bed.
We are ready.
But is
Says
Goblin
Asuba.
ready? There he is.
He's locked in. He's locked in.
Welcome back, Shadow. Alrighty, we are in the third
I love
map
Gemini.
of
you
the
know?
finals of the All Things Roadhouse Team League Super Tournament. Winner of this series gives their team plenty of circuit points for the season finals later on in the year. Basically, boosting both of these teams that were out of the playoff contention into the playoff contention just from winning this. So, very significant here for this little team league thing that we've got running on here. But it's also very late, and I want this series to end.
I would like to eat lunch at some point. Also, that's true.
Yep. I'm at 5 hours on the broadcast at this point. Would love to not see that number 6. That would be great.
Yeah, that's when you know things have gone wrong.
Goblin doing it again. Worked so well the first time. Why switch it up? As he's
I think
gonna
this
put
is
it in a
probably
different spot too.
I think this is probably a mind game. I think he's probably just going to make the Reaper and then
Oh, you're right.
play normally. Yeah, I think that's what's happening.
Only
here.
one SCV.
Yeah.
I like that actually. I very much like that. He should hide the factory.
Yes,
oh,
he
he's going
absolutely
second gas.
should.
Never mind. Okay, it's clear.
Okay. He could maybe think, Azura could maybe think that Goblin is pants on his head stupid, and
Yeah.
that he thinks Reaper all in is a good build. So that could bait him in that sense, but yeah, we'll see. We will see. I mean, it could be a lot of things from Goblin at this point. If he makes the factory with this SCV,
Which he might. That SCV's going far.
yeah. This is a little janky.
Oh, now that's something right there. A proxy,
my
and
God.
you said earlier something about Battle.net forums when I mentioned that. Obviously, that was a
Listen.
joke when I said it the first time, but the fact that we actually see it in the next series is pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Somewhere out there, Ruff has just closed ChristianMingle.com and his crypto dashboard, and he is tuning in to the ATL to watch a one-base ghost rush. Oh my God. I cannot believe what we are witnessing. This truly is something you can only see here. And you know why? Well, it's because no other player is stupid enough to attempt this. But Goblin is. Let the record show.
Isn't this a Hearthstone build?
Well, I would hate to slander Hearthstone by suggesting he would ever do something like this. I think it could be a thermal build.
I thought I remember I
think
saw
this
him
might-
do like a fucking ghost cyclone thing or something on one of his fucking YouTube videos. I could have swore I saw that.
You might be right about that. That's very possible. I know for sure that Euthermal did do like I think a Ghost Hellbat rush
Maybe that's
series
Oh, no,
for a
that-
while, but yeah.
That was versus Zerg though. I do remember that. That was like an actual build at one point.
Right.
I remember like Special did that at like GSL. I think. But anyways, this is gonna look so fucking weird from Azura's POV. He sees the CC coming and he sees a factory finishing. He's like, well, okay, yeah, I guess it's just a proxy Reaper. That's cool.
And I think he's kind of not prepared. Oh, you see?
Oh! Did he see
Did
it?
he see that ghost?
I don't know.
Did he see that ghost?
I don't know if he saw it.
Oh my God.
He saw it. He's getting a robo.
Oh shit.
Goblin has
But
a
it's
very
not
small
gonna be
window.
in time though.
Yeah, he still
'Cause
has
two
a window.
ghosts, one-shot probes.
Yep.
So if he cloaks right here and runs into the main, I think he wins the game.
Force field could have. I mean,
No energy.
oh, he's 3 energy off. Oh,
Oh,
my
I think it's
God.
over. I think Goblin wins.
Yeah, the force field. Oh, it missed.
Force field misses.
Oh!
Angrath.
Angrath
The ghost of Angrath
shows
strikes
his-
again. Oh no, it's over.
We thought
It's
that
over.
we thought Falene was out of the tournament, but apparently it's coming in for one last go.
Yeah, he
Oh,
just needs to suicide these ghosts
my.
to get as many probes as possible.
Oh,
He just-
that's
yeah. There's not
insane.
even any units to fight these, by the way. Oh my God.
he's just sending
and
with
we're
everything
on one
else.
base. Oh, excuse me. We're on one base too. So we just sit at the top of the ramp with our tank and Cyclone, and it's over.
I've never seen Azura beat this aggro. That's funny.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's over.
It's over.
I mean, we
Like
got
these gateway units are gonna do okay for a minute, but
Yeah.
then the tank comes out, right, and it's just like
and then we just pull SCVs, and it's like it doesn't even
Yep.
matter if we lose like half
Yep,
of them.
that's exactly right.
Literally every probe is dead. There's 2 probes.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Well, Goblin heard my my cries to go to bed on time.
And he flies the barracks back just as like a final fuck you.
No way we're recalling.
He recalls,
He
but we're gonna-
scans for the obs. Oh, come on.
That's a rough
Get out of
classic,
here.
by the way. Holy shit.
Get out of here, Azora. You're done. You are done.
He can still cloak. He can still cloak. Oh, he cloaks to the last second just as like an absolute BM move.
That was awesome.
One probe.
He's got no money. Where's the probe?
Where's this probe even?
It's
It's
across.
not even in his main
It's across
base.
the map. It was the scouting probe. Why is Azora in this game?
He has 20 minerals. He has 20 minerals.
We should every single caster at the same time in all chats say Basta Kopare.
Can we type in all? I don't think we can. Yeah, we
Oh,
can.
I can. You guys can't. That's right.
Wait, why can you? You made yourself a ret?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't think you did.
Yeah. Dude, the healing zone keeping this ghost alive.
He gets the obs. He gets the obs.
Of course
even.
he does, and there's the GG.
Oh God.
That's amazing. ATL doesn't miss, man. The next question is it going to be another proxy?
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Honestly. Like,
I
at this
love
point, just do a
Gemini,
proxy
bro.
1-1-1.
Yeah. Yeah, that killed Showtime when Cure did it on this map, so why not?
Yeah. Honestly, I think Proxy 1-1-1 is low-key one of the most underrated Terran builds versus Protoss, and has been for years at this point. I honestly don't understand why
I
more
agree.
pros do not mix that shit in. Like,
I agree.
it's actually
Well, I get
so
why
good.
they don't. I get why they don't do it now with the prevalence of Sentry openers, because obviously Proxy 1-1-1 is extremely strong, and you need to have a specific response to it. So when you recognize it, things need to you need to adapt, and it's so much easier with Hallucinated Phoenix to identify it. But yes, if you find out late that it's Proxy 1-1-1, it's incredibly strong, for sure. For sure.
Yeah. It's PF rush time.
PF rush time.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
God, I hope so. God, I hope so.
It's not Scrap Station, sorry. I'm sorry, Azura, but I've never been a bigger Goblin fan than this moment right now. Because god damn it, do I want him to close out this fucking series already. And he's the guy spawning on the bottom left-hand side of the map. Hey-oh! In the top right-hand side, it's Azura.
What units are you using with Proxy 1-1-1? Banshee? Well, if you're Loyalist, yes. But otherwise, you're making Liberators, Tanks, and Marines. And it's pretty good, because if it's a Blink opener, that's good and helpful for the Liberators, but it's not as good against the Tanks. If you go Charge, it's good against the Tanks, but obviously you struggle with the Liberators. It's just a very goated build. You see some people who, if they identify it and they've already gotten Twilight, will immediately go Dark Shrine, which can be okay, but a Terran who's not totally brain dead will just either bank scans or get the eBay back home and have a proxy. One of the SCVs that made a proxy get turrets, but yeah. Only with a Stargate opening you can hold it with Phoenix. You can.
It feels
It's a little
really
jank.
awkward to do with Phoenix, honestly.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, honestly, you could just go Void Ray, though, is the thing. Like, why would you go Phoenix when you can just make a bunch of Void Rays and just sit them behind batteries?
Yeah, Void Ray is not bad if you can get it on top of a couple of batteries and still attacking at the same time.
Yeah.
Because Marines can't punch through the shields fast enough. Obviously, like, a lot of Marines with Stim would be great, but you're never going to have that. So, yeah, one Void Ray gives you... The big thing is it buys you a tremendous amount of time to have one Void Ray in that situation, and that's usually all you need.
Yeah.
Because the second one it can do something like go to the proxy, right, and kill that, or go across the map and get SCVs. So, yeah, if you open Stargate, then one Void Ray just buys you so much time.
Yeah. My favorite blind counter build, it's not PvT, but in PvP, if you know that you're playing against Proxy Robo and you go 1 base 6 Stalker Phoenix, and then you lift the 1 Immortal as it walks across, and then you just kill it with your Stalkers. Nothing feels fucking better than that, dude. I swear to God. So satisfying. So that scenario, Phoenix are great. That's my somewhat relevant story. I just felt like talking about it. And Bull's going to do that thing where he just stops talking to make it as awkward as possible, even though that wasn't really that awkward of a thing to say. Fuck you, Bull. Fuck you. Why'd I bring you on this cast anyway, eh? You're just going to sit here? You piece of shit.
How long do you think he'd let it go on, chat? Just out of curiosity.
I was ready to not.
What else am I to say about this game, Gemini? I mean, it's just two players sitting around. They're sending their fake ass Phoenix across the map. Like, oh, what? Gotta see if he's making Marine. Oh, yeah, there are the Marines. Okay.
It's the same thing as pretty much every other time.
Oh, a medevac. What? Gosh.
I don't know why the way you said "what" there sounded so fucking funny to me. Oh, maybe it's the lack of sleep. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna have this push coming out here with the tank in the medevac. No combat shield or anything, of course, on these Marines, as this is a very, very fast attack. Is Azor gonna be ready? He's got 2 units. 2. Sorry, he's got 2 more in the main base. I lied. He's got many units. They're just not in position. The tank is in a nice position though to shell away at this. Without getting harmed, basically. The shield battery is going to die pretty quickly. Guardian shield popped early to try and keep these units alive, but this is going to be a lot of production that's cut off as well. 1 gateway dead. That's actually a second gateway or a third gateway just finishing right now, so that will actually bring that back up. The robo could be depowered as well, since this pylon is likely going to get killed off.
Yeah, we don't have enough minerals even for the Immortal until just now, but it's going to be unpowered. Oh, this battery is going to go down too. I think Azure is just dead, surely, right?
Yeah, this is going to be really difficult. He's waiting for Blink, and if that does finish, then he's going to be able to just kind of blink past this army and kill off the tank, and then he's got plenty of leverage. But this is going to be still a long ways away to be able to do, because he has to still get past them, and he's losing all of these Stalkers one at a time still just to the Cyclone Marine army. He needs to get a slightly larger army.
Going down.
Oh, he's going to do it!
Oh, he blinks in, but he's going to get shot by 2 tank shots. That's actually huge. Honestly, that makes a world of difference, because now all these Stalkers are so bruised. He's going to be forced to probably... Oh, no, Goblin. I think Goblin needs to press the issue
no, the
to
Immortal.
try to get these Stalkers. No, sorry, not to push into the natural, but to chase after these Stalkers. He still has the Cyclone, keep in mind, so theoretically he can still get some damage. It's a good hold, and he immediately puts down the 3rd base. It's risky, obviously, but I do think that's a great option, just to hope that the Terran gives you enough time and space to get away with it.
Yeah, I think that's the exact call that he needs to make. Moving these Stalkers up this ramp is not the call, though. A very nice moment here for Goblin to find those. He even picks up the Cyclone. Very nice. So yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised he found those Stalkers like that. It's kind of a random place for those units to be. I actually don't really blame Azora for trying to walk up that ramp.
He moved through and found the Viking, so he knew from the Viking dying approximately where those Stalkers could be headed.
Okay.
So it's a little bit of a gamble to guess that they'd be going up the ramp, but you may as well see if you can just catch them, right?
Yep. Very nicely done. There's a Raven as well on the right-hand side that's primed to get some nice damage with this auto turret. Battery should help, though, just barely in range. We'll be able to kill off or help some of those, and he pulls the thing away anyways. Okay, so Azora inflicting own damage on his income there when nothing would have happened anyway, so it's totally cool. But regardless, he will be sitting very nice and pretty. Scan, killing off that Observer is also pretty good. But yeah, I think Azora is going to be liking this position that he's found himself in. Charge is going to be finishing up pretty quickly here. He's got a lot of gateway production about to come on in. He could start making a couple more Immortals if he really wanted to, or he's just going to go straight into whatever tech he wants. I'm not really sure if he's going to go Templar or Colossus. This looks like a Colossus game, considering how little gas he's actually got. Seems like it's going to be hard to get Storm out very quickly in this position.
Yeah, I think you might be right about that. But the fact that the fact that he also goes for +1 armor here says maybe we're going to try +1 attack, rather. Does suggest we're maybe going to try to play
Knee-head has infested
Colossus,
your brain.
Gateway Man a little bit. Yeah, dude, listen, my brain chemistry is permanently altered by that series. I do think, actually, if we go now with Goblin, this army is looking very scary, and we don't really want to give Azura more time to let multiple Warpins come down for a Colossi or 2 to get out. By the time he marches across the map, Stim and Combat Shield are obviously going to be done. +1 will be basically there. And I think there's a little window where we could punish this 3rd, but it's going to be quite close, I will say.
Yeah, honestly, I think
this
actually looks pretty good for him, because, I mean, there's really not that much back at home. The Zealot run-by into the Nat is going to be super good, though. That's actually really good timing. from Azura. It's going to come at a really awkward timing where Goblin is way too committed to run back, so he's going to have to use all of his reinforcements to deal with that and forces himself basically into an all-in situation. But this is still a very strong attack that will be coming here. Force fields don't really catch that much, and the Sentry will die.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly if Azura's got what it takes to defend against this. The Colossus is still a ways away. No range is going to be on that either.
The Zealots are forced to come in now. The Bio doing a good job to stim and stutter step back, but I just think there's too many Zealots here. The target fire with the tanks is very good to try to spend as much of that DPS on the Stalkers as possible. But it doesn't need to be a perfect fight for Azura, and unfortunately it does for Goblin, and it's just not there so far.
Yeah, that actually ended up going much better. The Zealots were in large enough number to get a very nice attack on the whole army. The Raven, unfortunately, actually was forgotten about. That actually would have been really nice to have in that engagement. An anti-armor missile or even some auto turrets to help body block would have actually been really good in that fight. That's unfortunate that Goblin kind of forgot about that. Now the Colossus is out. Oh my god, that Raven almost dying with full energy would have been absolutely tragic.
We really don't want to sell this and throw it away for nothing. I mean, 2 anti-armor missiles or a couple turrets and an anti-armor missile is a tremendous amount of DPS added in. And still, keep in mind, even though these engagements have gone pretty well for Azura so far, there is still a window for Goblin to win this game. But I think it's going to need all of his offensive resources here. He does hit the anti-armor missile and hits absolutely everything. I think you need to go now as Goblin. There's just not a world where the situation gets much better for you at all, surely.
Yeah, that is a massive anti-armor missile, and it's going to be still a little bit hard for him to run on in there. The Colossus still doesn't have range. In fact, it's not even been started just yet, so that's still also going to be very good. Unfortunately, he's just going to run all the way into the main base. Blink is ready, and that will, just barely not kill one of those medevacs. Nice reaction time from Goblin to get out of there, but that's still just wasting time here for him. He's not actually capitalizing on anything, so that time trying to get into the drop has just allowed Azura more opportunities, but a misstep with the Colossus, able to get one of them, but he has to kind of just run through the entire Protoss army to get it, and so he loses quite a lot in the same instance. Missile turret also getting thrown down with the anti-armor, but, I mean, it's just a thing to help retreat. It's not actually to further the engagement, which is what Goblin needs, because he is completely all in with this attack. Despite the fact that he just started the 3rd CC, he's only got 36 workers. What the fuck?
I mean, the army supply is relatively even. The quality of the army is pretty good for Azura, but not good enough to just run Goblin over and end the game. The fact that a 4th base is on the way once again for Azura here does sort of suggest that, like, even if we get up this 3rd base, right, as Goblin, you're still tremendously far economically. +2's on the way for the Protoss. You've just now started +1 armor as Goblin. I mean, I would like to say that I've seen crazier things that result in a Goblin map win, but that's always against Anticore, so it's not the same situation here.
Not exactly. I mean, he's just trying to shark around for basically anything he can find. He's going to try and stim up here.
Yeah.
But he's going to literally walk into 2 entire armies on opposite sides. Azura doesn't want to pull the trigger for some reason. Okay, there we go.
Well, I think he was trying to feign weakness there to bait him in far enough that it guarantees that the army from the 4th base gets that kind of half surround, but Goblin wisely does not bite.
This Prism actually will randomly get spotted and ignored. Okay, Goblin didn't actually quite see it, and it will just run away and move slightly to the right and warp in anyways. Oh, we're attacking with the main army. Holy shit. Okay, Azura's just going to go ahead and send it, thinking that he's got the advantage at this point, which he basically does. I mean, his army is quite sizable. There's still a good amount of Vikings, though, but there's so few medevacs and almost no energy on any of them either. So once this fight starts to get a couple stims going again, this army's really going to start to melt from Goblin.
Yeah, I mean, we might eat a couple of big mine shots here as Azura, but it's just not really going to matter that much because he can afford this. Goblin is sort of on such a shoestring budget that even this engagement, which starts really well for him, will eventually just peter out. The Disruptor also comes to complicate the micro quite a bit for Goblin, and by that I mean he just has to click one time to get the army to walk back. The Colossi are just going to continue to do poke damage. More and more SCVs are going down. This orbital actually is in danger of being killed as well. We need to see some repair on that. Luckily, Goblin does pull the SCVs into repair, but even as these Colossi go down, there's just enough on the ground here for the Protoss to run everything over. Blinks into mines, it just does not matter. Azura is going to run Goblin over. Oh! Disruptor gets the final hit, and that is all she wrote for game number 4. We go to a game number 5 because fuck you. That's why, Gemini.
Of course we're going to a game 5. And I swear to God, if this one is fucking 40 minutes long, I don't even know anymore. Anyways, what was the last map?
Oh, whoops. The cover on my camera fell down.
Tokamak.
And it was just a black space.
I
in my
love
face
Gemini,
again,
you know.
which honestly would have been fitting because I should have left a long time ago.
I appreciate you sticking it out for me. So that way I'm not stuck here solo casting at 2 a.m.
God bless Gemini.
So true.
Invoices in the mail.
Thank you. All that dirty RSL money's going right your way.
All that dirty RSL money. Yeah, everybody's so focused on tasteless. Like, oh, tasteless, how much money is tasteless?
I'm making out like a bandit over here.
Meanwhile, I'm scraping 3K a month off the top for doing nothing. And I'm spending that shit not on drugs, not on cars, not on motorcycles, not on women. I'm just going to the casino, putting that shit all on black.
So true.
On soju, says dude 215. Now there's a guy who knows his audience. Yeah, how else am I going to be able to afford a Jinro soju neon sign twice as big as the one I've got now? It's with RSL money.
Oh, yeah.
2-2. How did we end up here?
I don't know, man. How do we want to do these last intros?
Azura also just making this pylon in the middle of nowhere. What is the advantage to this? What could it possibly be?
Yeah, I don't really know either. I mean, like I said, this is like the hero thing. He does this. He just doesn't give a fuck about it. I don't really know.
I think it's gotta be, the only thing I can think of is that it doesn't make this pylon vulnerable to some kind of like drop or push, right? Is it the Reaper wall? And if it's proxy marauder, you could get batteries at the top of the ramp, I guess.
And also like the
But like if it's proxy marauder, you could still get the batteries if the pylon is here.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's also slightly shorter travel distance, I guess. For the
it's making
gateway unit.
optimal use of pylon radius. Guitar
Shut
King,
the
I
fuck
want
up,
you to
Guitar King.
say that you think he's going to fill this pylon radius with buildings. Tell me right now that that's what you think is about to happen. This guy fucking starts lifting weights, stops playing StarCraft, and all of a sudden his brain just is like, well, technically speaking, he's got max surface area for the pylon crystal field. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
If the pylon is in the Reaper wall, the batteries are 50%. If the batteries are made here from this pylon, they're still at 50%. If they're made back here, they're too far away, so you can't fight at the ramp. What are these gamers talking about? Honestly, I think it's time that we take away internet access from Europeans. It's long overdue, but I've seen enough. They simply cannot be trusted with unfettered access to communicate with the
England's
outside
already
world.
England is on the right path, to be honest with you. You know they have the right idea. Maybe everyone else needs
For
to
the
get
first
that
time
too.
in history, the British are right about something, and it's only that other people and other cultures are somehow worse than them. It just doesn't. I don't get it. How have the British accidentally secured a dub?
Yeah. All right. It's a normal ass fucking build as well from Goblin. I swear to God, if this game goes fucking 40 minutes, man, I don't even know. I thought I was gonna be done an hour and a half ago, man. Enjoying the fucking CS Grand Finals. Spirits up 2-0. Jesus Christ. Maybe I'm not missing much.
That's such a fucking classic esports thing, by the way, across all games, is that Mouse pulls off this incredible upset over Vitality and like kills the sort of Goliath that has plagued them for so long, and then immediately shits the bed.
Yep. It was 11-5 and they lost. Oh no, it's cooked.
Jesus.
Maybe I should not even watch the third map. Where is that Hellion? Oh, there it is. Okay, I heard it. All right, that's just going to do nothing. Okay. Yeah, this is just a very normal build. We're going for the Cloak Banshee, though, from Goblin. It's been working pretty well for him so far in the tournament. Getting these different Cloak Banshee attacks at different random timings have been pretty good, getting lots and lots of workers, especially against Kneehead. Literally winning the game in the final map of that series, so not surprised to see Goblin going right back towards that again. Whether or not he uses them for a frontal push instead is actually still up for debate. Considering he's going for a second barracks here, he could throw down another one, which he will. And that still technically could just be some kind of interesting Marine tank Banshee attack. I don't think it will be, but it still could be.
I mean, I think there are a couple indicators that point to what you're saying here. The fact that we're getting on these 2 more barracks and that we are using the supply drop definitely to save us minerals and not because we're bad at the video game does say that Goblin is such a sophisticated Terran operator that he has min-maxed this so heavily to just optimize this build as perfectly as it can be done. Or, alternatively, in his head, he's thinking, I don't know, Banshees are kind of good. And just making those.
Oh, and it runs right into 3 Stalkers and an Observer, and will get killed off for nothing. Oh my god.
Me had just watched that and was like, wait, that's allowed?
You can just, wait, you can just do that?
You can just have the units in position after you scout it? What the fuck?
The Banshee is allowed to die before it gets 20 kills? Wait, what?
Kneehead's right now slamming his hand into the keyboard on the Battle.net forums.
Wishing that underneath his hand was a dead fly as well.
Yeah. No joke.
All right, we're going back to Storm as Azora, so he's going to try to go for his more standard, better splash damage option, apparently, in the current meta. Second Banshee will get a couple probes before running on out. Nothing insane. Honestly, Goblin was absolutely wanting more. Gets the scan on the Observer, though, which is very nice, so that will deny some more of that vision. And also just make it a little bit harder to deal with those Cloak Banshees eventually, as there's only one Observer, and it's actually chasing the Banshee, surprisingly. I'm surprised that Azora's going for that.
Yeah, I love that he blinks underneath it as if the Observer somehow will get faster.
Well, I guess it's going to run out of energy, though, so that's actually kind of nice.
Goblin needed to just park it in that little dead space. There's enough dead space, but he still gets it away anyway.
Terran
indeed. I do like this. The Goblin is going for this Stim Combat Shield +1 push, but he's got the 3rd CC so much faster. It's not really worked out for him that well to kind of do the slightly more all-in version of this, just because I think Charge and Storm being as fast as they are for most Protoss does kind of allow you to hold on against that push very easily. So I do think this is a good adjustment that he's making.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's going to be setting himself much better this game. Of course, he's going to have to still make sure he can dodge all those storms when he eventually finally moves out, which has been very difficult, of course, especially once they are loaded up into that prison, which they are just doing right now. Will Azora be trying to get those off on the army right away, or now that he sees that it is going to be a faster 3rd base, will he actually send those to do some drops on the SCV line is the question. I want to see what he's going for that. And it looks like the way he's sending this does look like he might be trying to go for some juicy storm drops on those SCVs. Or he's just going to F2 it back.
He's just going to leave it back there for no reason. A lot of just random units kind of scattered around here. for Azura.
We're really just
He's
kind
got
of getting
the
a
Prism and the Pylon and the Zealot just scouting for drops, as you do.
we just have like a quick glimpse into the mind of the inner workings of a Protoss brain here with this unit spread. Is the Banshee gonna scout it? Oh, it does see it, just barely.
Banshee is flying in as this army moves out. I would love to see, yeah, Goblin just cloak this and park it over a mineral line, force something to be done about it.
Oh my
just
God, there's
because
no
it's
cannon.
obviously not going to add in that much value in the main fight.
Oh my God, this is terrible. This is gonna kill so many probes. There's no observer. Where is the observer?
Oh, there is the battery, so as
Oh,
long as he
true.
pulls it back to the battery, you can kind of keep him alive, preserve it. This Zealot flank is potentially huge. A couple of mines are really going to soften them up, however. And it's a little bit disjointed with the rest of the army, but the Storm Drop is obviously the big play. Not bad, and by, of course, that I mean incredible. Gets a shitload of the bio, and there's many more units where that came from. The mines get a couple good hits to soften up the Zealots, but we don't even need that shit anymore. The Viking clears out the Prism. There's only Blink Stalkers and Storm remaining. The EMP does not hit the High Templar. And it looks like Azura might just run everything over here.
Oh my God, that
One more
blink
EMP would be great if
forward.
he's got it. Oh, the Storm's absolutely shredding the SCVs. The SCVs pulled in on top of High Templar are actually going to help this Marauder to kill them. The last Storm lackluster, but it's the Zealots that are going to remain to soften up and eventually kill this bio army.
This would have been even better if Azura didn't lose that Prism, but it's still super good for him. I mean, these SCVs are just getting absolutely roasted. The fact that there's no reinforcements, though, means that eventually he will have to back off, although the next Zealot wave will start to come on in. Without any Templar, though, it's honestly just too much to keep going with this. We just want to sit back at this point as Azura, take that very nice, clean fight, and then just wait for some more Templar energy so that we can go again a little bit later. The fact that he did still lose, I think, some probes to the Banshee or something. No, not really, actually. He just stopped making probes.
Yeah.
Never mind. I thought he, like, lost a bunch of probes to something, but no, he just stopped making them. So he's actually still only on 55, to be honest. And so this is not actually the worst situation for Goblin.
Yeah, and he does have 1/1 with +2 attack on the way. So dealing with the Zealots in particular gets easier from here. I will say that. But it's the Storm that still is just going to remain such a thorn in his side. And this is really still not a very secure third base by any stretch of the imagination. Especially considering this drop limits his ability to play defensively at this third base now. He could maybe get this fourth base canceled, which would be huge, though.
Oh, some of these medevacs pretty far forward. That's actually a nice
Yeah,
pick.
not
There's
ideal.
only 2 of them. There needs to be a couple more Stalkers, though, because there are a couple Liberators here, which will make work of this Protoss army if they're just left to completely free fire. Nice EMP on those Templar, and the
he loses the
snipe!
Prism.
He lost it to a missile turret! Oh my god, that's a massive blunder from Azura, as now he's just left with a bunch of gateway units to try and make this work. The Zealots are still obviously going to be very good once they get on top of the army, but without any splash damage, and these Archons one hit away from dying, he cannot continue to make this work.
No. Well, Cobble is right now absolutely livid because Ghosts countered High Templars, a unit which he claims should not do anything against High Templar. The EMP softened up the Prism, allowing the missile turret to finish it off, just like I assumed it would. Bull once again taking a fat dub against the French Cringer.
We all know that the 11.5-minute Protoss Storm timing attack is going to get denied by the EMP turret combo on the Prism.
It's such a common interaction that even Tasteless knows about it. That should tell you all you need to know.
Oh my god. All right, we're going to
Ooh,
get
these
the...
Zealots managed to avoid the mines. That's sick.
Nice. We're going to get the Robo transition as well. Colossus coming on in, second Robo and Robo Bay. So Azura trying to get into that fully balanced Protoss late game army. It's going to be up to Goblin to try and deny that from happening, of course. So he's got a solid army after all that. His upgrades are nuts. Azura has not even made a forge this game. Oh, never mind. I'm lying. he didn't until about 30 seconds ago. He literally has a forge this game, but it's only starting +1 upgrades. The fact that he didn't go double forge despite being so far behind is going to honestly make it even worse for him. This is actually a massive upgrade lead. Literally 4 whole upgrades for the Terran player. That is just ridiculous.
Yeah, 2-2 when you are primarily reliant on, Gateway Army and Storm is so disastrous. It's truly awful. And I mean, the medevac count is still pretty healthy for Goblin too, so even eating a couple storms and then being able to back is not that bad for us at this point. And he's getting this faster than usual fusion core, considering the way this game's gone so far. Because Caduceus Reactor is going to give him a lot of value here. This Liberator Mine defensive duo is also really nice. Ensures that these Zealots can't just have free reign in the third base to kill workers. Yeah, Goblin just playing this very well. Playing an excellent defensive style after a very rough, first probably 8 minutes of this game.
Yeah, I actually missed a storm drop as well in the natural that actually went down, and it actually killed quite a lot of SCVs, and so Goblin is now stuck down to 46, which really isn't great, but of course, as a Terran player, mules do exist, so he's going to still be pretty much okay, especially once his fourth base gets set up, but actually a very nice play for Zora to kind of keep himself in this game, despite the fact that his upgrades are absolutely abysmal. He might still have a way to continue to edge this out if he can at least continue to max out and maybe take trades with just a bunch of splash damage.
Yeah, that's so true. I just want to let our viewers at home know that the ATL fact checker sponsored by Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib has checked the statement that mules exist and found it to be true. And so that really is concerning for Azura, who's going to struggle to reconcile the fact that he's up workers the entire game and still has less money than his Terran opponent. Oh, the storm goes down, but it's just not good enough. I mean, these Terran units just are so survivable against Static D and these Zealots with these 2-2 upgrades. And the AMPs just continue to blanket down. And without Storm, this army is just so pathetic in comparison here.
So pathetic. Oh my god, it's absolutely melting right now. Just the Archons evaporated. The Vikings, despite being low in number, are still dealing significant damage. The Prism Micro is great to keep these Colossi alive, to be fair, but they're still so low HP, and there's nothing else besides them to actually win this game. And Goblin looking like, at the end of a ridiculous day of ATL Super Tournament, he is actually sending it on home to bring Probably Overslept high up into the circuit point rankings and putting them in playoff contention. With this win, he will take it in 5 games. Congratulations to Goblin and to you, Bull Miolja, for taking those points as well, being on his team.
Dang. I think we can all agree I carried these guys.
Yes.
The evidence is there.
Your incredible 0-2 loss to Deadly Kitten.
Yeah, it's all gone according to plan, honestly. It's all gone according to plan. Damn.
Oh boy. Well, I mean, amazing series, to be fair. Let's just say it as it is. It was actually a banger best of 5, despite the fact that it's happening at 2:30 a.m. That's besides the point. It was actually very nice. So very entertaining series.
It was a fat gamer dub. I will say that. It was a fat gamer dub.
Yes. So yeah, there's no interview or anything like that. We're literally just going to end it. Apparently the thing is bugged, and it said we only have 2 viewers. Oh, that's just Makoto's screen. Okay, it says 120 on my screen.
Yeah.
I was like, that's so funny if we're just doing this thing and we're just actively destroying our own viewer counts. That would be so funny. But anyways, thank you, Echo, for bringing those people in here as we are also about to end the stream. That's totally cool.
Wow. I like that Echo does finally raid you when it doesn't matter because you're going offline anyways. And in every other situation, it's just Loco.
Oh, boy.
No, that's just fine, Echo Soldier. Thank you for casting also.
Yes.
Thank you for casting. Revo also with the raid. Wow.
Oh, yeah. I'm getting all the fucking viewers, man. None for you.
Oh, my God. That still counts for me. That shit still counts.
Yeah, I guess so. Fine.
Yeah. Isn't that such a good scam, by the way, that Twitch allowed people to to just artificially inflate their viewer count.
Yeah.
Stream together feature.
I know.
Definitely no one abuses that.
It's really funny when I watch Goblin and Euthermal play in their 2v2 tournament or whatever, and then it says Goblin has like 1,200 viewers, and then I look and it's Euthermal with 1,140 and him with like 60. It's very funny.
Yeah, and hey, you know what? I think we take it. Goblin abuses it too. Goblin loves to run 3 minutes of ads before his stream ends when he's already told you that there's no content, and you know that while he's playing those 2v2s, he's just furiously whipping his head over every single second to make sure that he can't just run ads again.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Good
for him. Wow, what a successful day of Super Tournament.
I agree
What
with
a
you.
successful Super Tournament overall.
Yes.
Probably overslept, jumped into, I believe, 4th place.
Yeah, they did. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Nice.
Dang.
Look at that.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it, but our plan of shitting the bed and then just asking Goblin to take care of it is working beautifully.
Oh, my God. Yeah, so at the end of this, yeah, look at that. Probably overslept with 91 points in total in the Super Tournament. That's ridiculous. Then No Monkey Magic, of course, also cashing in with 73. Baguette Crusaders, 72. Blink and Dark, surprisingly, only 58. I kind of thought they were going to cook harder, but I guess that is still quite a lot, to be frank. I mean, Grandpa Shoot bringing a lot of that in with his couple play-up wins. And, yeah, overall, I guess the Gooners and Cinque Formaggi still shitting the bed as Return of the Goobers sitting at dead last because they literally did not participate in the tournament whatsoever. So, yeah, it's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, you can see, I mean, Feline staying on top is not surprising, just considering they did win the spring split, and that was understandably worth a tremendous amount of points. But just seeing Return of the Goobers go from 11 to 12 on this spreadsheet is a form of honestly beauty that is hard to describe unless you're a seasoned ATL viewer.
Yeah. Oh, that's so funny.
Wow.
There we go.
They did it. They did it. Smuff time, by the way, as it says in the screenshot I'm looking at.
You're right.
Is
Heroku ability to spell words challenge impossible.
Yeah.
Let me just fix
Smuff
these.
time's struggling. Smuff time's about to be
we
snuff
switched that
time
one.
because these fuckers are dead. That's all I know.
All right. Well, we're gonna end this off. Thank you, Bull, for coming in to do the double cast towards the end here. It was very nice to have you. Of course, very nice tasteless impersonation in there as well. I hope someone clipped that.
We got a couple good clip farmed opportunities there, and I do know that they are already in the Discord. Those will be great to revisit for all of the dedicated ATL viewers who I assume, when they're not watching the stream live, are only watching the VOD content on repeat.
And just re-watching the same 12-second clips over and over again.
Yes, precisely.
All right, I'm going to peace out because it's fucking 2:30 a.m. And, yeah, I will be doing that. So thank you, Bull, and I will see you later. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Gemini.
Why does he keep calling me Gemini? All right, anyways, thank you all for playing. Thank you all for watching this amazing ATL Super Tournament. We went much longer on the second day than I honestly wanted it to, which is a bit unfortunate, but we make sacrifices for the passion of the tournament and for the passion of the community. StarCraft 2, we will be back another time for some other type of thing. The Super Tournament 2 will be at another point. We don't have 4 viewers, Makoto. I've got 83. We will be doing the Super Tournament 2 at some point in time in the future after the next RSL season. I'm basically fitting these in between the different RSL seasons when I have the time to do so. So, yeah, that's basically when that's going to happen. So, yeah, I hope you all enjoy and come back for that. It'll be very nice. Otherwise, we are all done here, and I'm going to finish my laundry, which will take another half hour. So I'm literally going to be finishing my laundry after 3 a.m., as God really intended. So I will see you all then. Have fun, enjoy, and yeah, that's it. Bye-bye.